The goddess of victory, Nikke.
Tell me the story of victory!
Under the sea. Under the sea. That's where we're going today. What's up, everyone? And welcome to another stream. This time, we're going to be doing the Unbreakable Sphere Avenge for Nikke. We're going deep under the sea to rescue our little mermaid. What's up, nature? Hello, and so to you too. Hope everyone's doing well. I also saved my my free polls. I thought that would be pretty entertaining. Also, we will be checking out the newly released Mahara afterwards as well too. So stay tuned for that after we get through the story. So, sit back, relax, and without further ado, here we go. Let's dive in.
The story of victory!
Initiating operation AA Pillar deployment to eliminate the so-called crystal region.
And that's right. I believe the whole thing is voiced this time. Nice.
The objective is to eradicate all of the E2 crystals in the crystal region and complete the groundwork for the future expansion of Reclamation Site 01. Shifty, are you ready?
Yes. I received word that the commander and the counter squad are en route to another location. Upon confirmation from the Central Government Intelligence Department, we've become aware there are no squads that have been officially deployed to the Crystal region. Of course, we can't discount the fact that there might be squads who came up unofficially. But who would do that? No one else can compare to the counters.
Nice.
Good. As long as nothing unusual happens at the AA Pillar landing site, no Nikke should be caught up in any trouble. Let's commence the operation. AA Pillar launch sequence ready.
AA Pillar landing coordinates set.
Confirming landing coordinates. Firing AA Pillar towards the guide signal. Launch complete.
Okay, if I remember correctly, yeah, this was... Yeah, they said during the Crystal Pillar area, when we were still at odds with Grave. If you were evil, how would you know? Oh, the world would know, nature.
Transferring control to the operator until landing.
Control transfer complete. Now then, if we do this, and this, all set. Landing now. Landing in 3 minutes?
That's a very nice picture. Oh look, there's the little missile there too.
Wow, the AA pillar descends much slower than the A pillar. Maybe because it's so much larger.
The energy contained within it is significantly greater than that of the A pillar. Sorry, but this appears to be an urgent call.
It's okay, take it.
Mihara? What is it?
Oh.
You've captured a rare specimen? Where are you right now? Sorry? Get away from there immediately!
Uh-oh.
Mana, I'm picking up a strange signal near the AA pillar.
What?
What is going on? Oh. Oh. Gluttony. I love it. Just feeding gluttony. Just opens his mouth. Blah. A colossal entity of some kind bursts out from under the ground. Damn. The AA pillar is swallowed whole by what seems to be a massive mouth.
What is that thing?
That's...
That thing just swallowed the entire AA pillar.
This is an emergency. Contact ARC Command. Tell them codename Gluttony has appeared.
Damn. Mana knows what's up.
I hear the sound of something falling in the water, and my body begins to sink underneath the surface. I think I'm drowning. How long can a Nikke breathe underwater again? How long can my body last? No one's here. Who will come to save me? If I knew this would happen, I wouldn't have accepted that offer.
Who is this? And this track is really nice.
No matter how miserable life got,
Sounds like Mana though.
I didn't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Someone save me. Please.
You won't die.
Someone grabs my hand, which is flailing desperately.
No matter what happens, you're not dying. I promise.
I feel the warmth of someone else's hand grasping mine, and I hear a soothing voice. I close my eyes.
It's Mori. She sounds similar to Mana. Mori opens her eyes.
What is this place?
Mori slowly looks around. Schools of fish leisurely swim past what seems to be a transparent barrier. It's as if Mori is submerged in the ocean.
Am I really dead?
There she is. Little Mermaid. Might be the same voice actor. I think so, actually. Because I know some of them do double up for different characters. And sometimes triple up. Mori turns her head towards the voice.
Is that a fairy?
Unbreakable. Whoa. Okay. Unbreakable sphere. Mori, am I dead? So let's see. Let's look at the area. What the heck? This is really nice in here. There are 30 items for us to collect, but yeah.
This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling with noise.
Nice, some pull juice. Let's see
Why
what
don't we
Mori
go
has to
check
say.
on the bubble tree?
What is this place?
What should we do tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry about something like this.
Chain of
It
Fate.
makes me happy.
Guess that's the currency. This is
Why
my
don't we go
first
check
time
on the
diving into
bubble
the event
tree?
since it's been out, so. Ah. Nice. We got to claim all of them all at once.
What should
Let's
we do
start the story.
tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry about something like this. It makes me happy.
Little Mermaid's so cute. So we have Mori, Mihara, and Uni. And actually, before we begin, I forgot to go to the shop and
This
buy all
place
the
used
stuff
to
that we
be
need
so
to complete
quiet,
this entirety.
But now it's bustling with noise.
We will need these. 10 of those, and I guess just one of these, because that is 10 as well. No, wait. Yes, yes. That is correct. I forgot, could they give us 5? So we are good.
This place used to be so quiet.
Because there's story
But
1
now
and
it's
story 2.
bustling with noise.
Okay. Bubbles. Who are the reward Nikkes? I mean, the bonus Nikkes. Let's see.
Let's
Of course.
go and find everyone.
We'll be using Little Mermaid. Let's use
Even
Mori.
if you bring me along, I won't be of any help.
Let's go with
I will
Cinderella.
go with you.
We'll go with. Let's see. Should we go with Grave or Uni? We'll go with Mihara for our other.
always ready.
You know what? We'll go with Uni.
Can I punish anyone I like?
Perfect. We are all set. Except for this. No. Display. There we go. Now we're set. The time. And so have I. Welcome, Robo. You're just in time.
I'm not a fairy.
Where am I?
Fairy. So cute.
How did they get here? Well, obviously, Gluttony swallowed them, but still. How they survive.
Hey there. About time you came to.
Who are you?
Mori quickly backs up. I think the rapture happened, and we're what's left. Well, technically, you're correct. A rapture did happen.
What is this place? Where did you bring me?
We're all Nikkes, aren't we? Are you a Nikke too?
Oh,
A Nikke?
Yeah. And we're at the bottom of the ocean right now. Isn't that amazing?
Wait. Why did she say it like that? A Nikke? Like she doesn't know what a Nikke is. Interesting. Hot? Very.
We're underwater? Don't be ridiculous. Do you really think I'd fall for that?
I know it's hard to believe. I was thinking the same thing only a few minutes ago.
What?
Uni and I woke up just a little while ago too. It seems like we were in a shipwreck, like you. Isn't that right, Uni?
Cool.
What is going on?
Yeah, I have to hear a conversation between Uni and Siren or Little Mermaid.
What are your names, by the way? I have to be able to call you something.
you weren't traveling together?
Nope. This is my first time seeing her. I'll kick off the introductions. I'm Mihara, and this is my partner, Uni, who is dear to me.
Cool.
As you can see, Uni is a little different than the usual Nikke. She communicates with these vocalizations that I personally find adorable. She still understands everything we're saying, though, so you'll still be able to communicate with her. It fascinates me every time I see it. A Nikke who communicates by making similar sounds as Uni. The world really does contain all sorts of wonders.
That's true. Little Mermaid should be able to understand her. Like, perfectly, probably.
So, what's your name?
Siren!
That's a pretty name. And you, kiddo?
Okay, so she refers to herself as Siren, not Little Mermaid. That's her nickname, pretty much.
Who are you calling kiddo?
Tell us your name and I won't have to call you that.
Mori.
Good. Now that we all know each other's names, any chance you can fill us in on where we are?
I saw you falling into the ocean near the bubble tree. I saved you. And waited until you came to.
Wow. So you saved us. Thanks a bunch.
So, are we really underwater right now?
Uh-huh.
Don't lie. how can we be underwater? We're all able to breathe perfectly normal.
Is that transparent barrier protecting us?
Because they're in a bubble.
Barrier?
Mori turns her head and looks upward. A massive barrier comes into view, holding back the seawater and all the marine life from pouring down on them.
It's actually true. So this place really is at the bottom of the ocean?
I never knew a place like this existed. So mysterious. Could it be a new lost sector? Siwin would certainly be happy to hear that.
How do we get back up? Oh. Is there any way to get back up to the surface from here?
I will make one.
Excuse me? You mean there isn't a way to get back up now?
Oh.
Nod.
In other words, we're trapped down here?
What the fuck is Miharu wearing? Greatness. Greatness nature. See? She's similar to you. Almost all natural. Where is the prior notification? Wait, it's been up. It really has. I put it up hours ago.
No. This can't be happening. I need to go. If I don't get out of here, I'll lose the opportunity I worked so hard for.
And what's up, Wriggle? Welcome.
Calm down. This is all one big lie. I don't believe we're underwater for a second. How do we know that so-called barrier isn't some kind of projection? Or a hologram?
Little Mermaid frantically shakes her head.
I'm not waiting around. Get out of my way. I've got to get out of here right now.
How about we all settle down for a moment and get some food in us first?
Interesting.
Gaze
So-
upon me, my audience.
So that's interesting that Siren said, I'll make one. So to me, that sounds like she can leave anytime she wants. Is what I'm taking away from that. Is that true? Or is there a reason that she is in fact
It
staying?
lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
Mori is annoying. She's a busy lady. She's got stuff to do. Mori bites into the chocolate Splendiment in her hand. She might mellow out. Let's see. Nom nom nom.
What are you looking at?
Is it tasty?
If it wasn't, do you think I'd be eating it? Now stop staring at me as I eat.
It's good to see you eating so enthusiastically. I was afraid your wariness would diminish your appetite.
She can't leave because the core is watching her. Huh. That's interesting. So it's aware that she's there, but it's not doing anything. But also, that leads me to another question. Why? I'm wondering if they'll teach us this in this event story, or... Because I still haven't done, we still haven't done... What's the name of it? Mudfish, I think? So, it might have been explained in there, but I haven't done that yet, so... But yeah, it's like you would think it would do something to her, but it hasn't.
I'll never have a problem eating.
You're cute.
Stop calling me cute.
Thanks for giving us something to eat, Siren.
It's my first time having guests. Thank you all
for coming and enjoying yourselves.
You mean that we're the first ones to come here?
Most likely in years.
Uh-huh.
That's why you don't have a way to go back to the surface right now. You've never gotten anyone out of here before.
That's right.
Do mudkips. Gotcha.
Still, I will send you all back. If I try doing the opposite of how I rescued you, it might be possible. And how did you rescue us? Uh-huh.
The Little Mermaid extends her hand. A purple sphere forms at her fingertips.
What is that?
It's called a bubble. I was able to save you by putting you in one of these. How is a Nikke capable of making something like that?
Are you sure you're not a fairy after all?
That's funny. Remember that Siren was told not to speak for 60, 70 years at this point? That's why her voice is all wonky. I mean, that makes sense too, yeah, when you're not used to speaking and talking to people. But it's cute, so it's okay. Little Mermaid shakes her head.
I'm just kidding around. So, that's what you used to save us, huh?
Yes! I have the power of the Kotodama! A power which I can also imbue the bubbles with. It means I don't have to physically move them myself. That's how I was able to control the bubbles to transport you all here safely.
Kotodama?
What's that? Are you using this Kotodama thing now? Oh no! Certainly not. In the past, I wasn't able to control it as well, and uttering a single word would be enough to unleash it. But then, a long time ago, I spent some time with a friend, and we spoke many words to each other. That's when I realized what a joyful experience speaking with someone could be. After that, I looked into a way to form bubbles inside my throat, as a way to be able to control the Kotodama.
Nice.
That's how I won't use the Kotodama against either of you accidentally.
Good to know.
Why don't you use that power now and send us back up?
Had my phone on sleep mode, so you saw a notification from 12 hours ago. See? It's like, yeah. It's like, that makes sense. She explained that so well.
I'm sorry. I used too many bubbles when I rescued you. So now I need a while to recover. For how long? 1 month?
Damn.
For a whole month?
Mori stands up.
I can't wait that long. I need to go. Maybe I can swim out of here somehow. If you leave this bubble, you will die.
Damn. Straight to the point.
We are Nikkes after all.
You seem awfully certain.
Because it's the truth. I don't trust you. How am I supposed to trust a stranger I just met telling me I've got to spend an entire month cooped up with them? I'm going to...
Mori, it would be best not to leave.
Are you really taking her at her word?
I am. She seems quite certain of what she's saying. There must be a reason for that. I like living on the edge and taking risks too.
Edge.
But I wouldn't gamble with Uni's life. I don't know what urgent matters you have, but surely it would be foolish to gamble with your own life.
That may be true, but I will get you out! I will make sure to send you back up to the surface! I promise! So please, be patient and wait for a little while.
People forget that she's using liquid metal for the bubbles. I had no idea that's what was happening. That's a long recovery time for a bust. Oh no.
A little while? I'm going to be waiting for an entire month? Fine, but not a moment longer.
Oh,
Little Mermaid smiles brightly.
What are you smiling for?
oh,
Nothing.
I'm glad we were able to come to an agreeable conclusion. Siren, is there anything we can do to help while you make the bubble for our escape?
Hmm? Shake, shake, shake.
We don't need to do anything?
Oh, no you don't. You'll just end up changing your mind later and roping us into helping with something. I can't stand that kind of thing.
We don't want to take without giving something back. Please, let us help. We can do anything.
In that case...
Mori's alright. She's restless. Is Kay.
Let's go, everyone!
It's like, yeah, Mori's alright.
Good job!
We'll go over her and Mihara after we finish the story. Like, I've seen their skills and everything already because they posted them, but I've forgotten what they do by now.
It would have been nice to play around with them for a bit longer.
Wow. Look at all this stuff.
Mori, Uni, and Mihara gaze upon the open space. The destroyed remains of plans, buildings, submarines, and more lie scattered everywhere.
That thing over there. I'm certain that I've seen it before. Was it called an AA pillar?
Need them to release the instrumental version of Unbreakable so I can drive and listen.
So that's what it's called. There's a large amount of energy still stored inside it, but it seems to have stopped working. So I decided to leave it here.
There sure are a lot of fascinating things in this place.
We offer our help and this is where you bring us? Let me guess. You want us to start rummaging through this stuff.
Oh?
Nod.
Look around and bring back anything that appears useful. Up until now, I've been alone and thus didn't need much. Now, however, there are several of us. If it's too much to ask, you don't have to.
It's fine. You want us to scavenge for materials, is that it?
Oh?
I like how the expression on the bubble changes too because of her mood.
Okay, fine. You can go. We'll do as we're told.
Oh!
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Mori trudges forward the wrecked plane.
Sifting through
Trudges
wreckage for
towards.
valuable items sounds fun to me. Don't you agree, Uni? Well, we're going to get to it. Good luck making those bubbles, Siren.
A few moments later.
What the heck are those?
Bounce, bounce. Mori stares at the floating bubbles hopping on top of the plane.
Right. Those were all made up of bubbles. Didn't she say they were robots of some kind?
Nanomachines, son. The bubbles hop and roll around on the plane.
I've never seen robots that playful. You're so annoying. Go away. I said go. All right, they are kind of cute. Surely it wouldn't hurt to touch it. Just once.
Mori.
What? What is it?
I thought you'd be lonely over here by yourself.
Well, think again. I'm not lonely at all.
I see. You're very impressive.
Don't treat me like a little kid.
All right, all right. So cute.
Why did you really come over here? You trying to pilfer everything that I gathered?
Huh?
Or you want me to head over to your side and help you find more stuff? If that's the case, then get lost. I'll do no such thing.
I'm not after any of that. Stop being so tense. Why would I do any of that stuff? It's not like this is a proper scavenging mission anyway. It's just a small task that Siren gave us.
She needs some D. Some vitamin D. It's important for a healthy diet.
Oh, right. I guess this isn't an official mission or anything.
Mori, are you from a resource gathering squad?
Why are you asking?
I'm just curious. We are going to be spending a lot of time together, but I don't know anything about you.
And it's going to stay that way. As soon as I leave this place, I won't see you ever again.
Yeah? That's unfortunate.
Wait. She's missiless, right? Yeah, I think I see the patch right there, that yellow. So technically, they're co-workers.
I was hoping I'd be able to keep seeing you.
Well, it won't happen. Not with me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. We'll leave you be. See you later.
Mihara walks away.
What are you looking at?
Uni, are you coming?
Uni turns and leaves as well, trailing behind Mihara. Mori sits down on the ground.
You want to keep seeing me?
She produces a small black box from her bag.
She has no idea. She doesn't know who I tracked. Or what kind of mission I was given.
Interesting.
You just need to do one thing. All you have to do...
Jien. Okay. Interesting.
is tell me what they choose. Contact me within 2 months with a report. Quite simple, right?
Ooh.
1 month left.
Tell me what they choose. Jien's up to stuff.
Yeah, simple. Maybe for you all. Bunch of liars.
I hate both of them, but I also like both of them.
I will clean up neatly and
What?
beautifully.
Wait, regroup, and let's go again!
Like, who?
I'll do my best. Cheer me on!
The Shuyan sisters. Oh. Gotcha. I was just about to say, I'm like, Jien and Suyin?
What a truly beautiful
It's like-
story this was.
I like
I am
them.
most pleased with it.
It's like, they're both... yeah.
Wow!
The Little Mermaid gazes at the panoply of items scattered across the open space. She's so excited.
What are you making that face for?
You gathered so much! Incredible!
not that much, is it?
Are you happy?
Yeah! I didn't know so many things were hiding in there.
Did you never search that place?
Uh-huh. I never needed much when I was alone. The only time I ever went there was to find something to eat once.
I see.
Good job, you guys! I made up some beds for you at the shelter, so you can rest there.
You made beds?
Out of bubbles.
Do you want to see?
Oh my gosh.
Inside the shelter, 3 beds made of purplish bubbles have been neatly arranged.
Fascinating. Seems you can make just about anything out of bubbles.
Oh,
Mihar presses down on the bubble bed. Instead of a water bed, it's a bubble bed.
It's nice and soft.
you all worked so hard today, so please, get some rest.
Are you sure it's okay to use your bubbles like this? What if it delays our escape?
It's okay. I'll eventually gather all of these back up and use them.
You'll be gathering all of the bubbles?
Yes. In order to make sure you can all reach the surface safely, I need to collect every last bubble I can.
A bubble that never breaks. Never thought I'd see the day. Can you take us to the place you make bubbles next time?
Oh,
Thanks. I'm going to make good use of this bed. I'm sure of that. Uni says thank you as well. It feels like I've got 2 Unis around now.
Get a good night's rest, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Good night, Siren. See you tomorrow.
Oh.
Little Mermaid leaves.
I want to go too.
Best girl right there. What's up, Adrian?
You're going to go outside? Why? Siren made these beds for us, so let's get some sleep.
I don't need it.
Mori runs out of the shelter.
Doesn't it feel like Mori is avoiding us? I knew it. I guess it's a bit awkward for her to be around the people she was tracking. Oh my goodness. Uni, I've never heard you sound so disgruntled.
That was great. You could hear it in the coos. And they know that she's been tracking them. Interesting. Can you show me how you make your stuff? Oh, right. All right, cool. Uni said this, bitch. Exactly. You heard that deep coo.
You don't like Mori?
Coo.
Why not? Because she started following us while we were inside the Ark?
That's right. We can speak Uni now.
I figured that was why you felt that way. Don't be too harsh on her. I'm sure she has her reasons for doing it.
Fine.
Well, if you're not fond of her, I guess there's not much we can do about that. Uni, what about Siren? Do you like her? You do? Is it because she talks like you do?
Uni nods her head.
And because she rescued us? You're right. She rescued us, and now she's doing her best to help us. I don't think she's a bad person, even though I don't think everything she's telling us is the truth. Why do I think that? Well, remember that big mouth thing we saw before we lost consciousness?
Gluttony. Mori stands in the corner, digging a hole into the ground. Finally, she shovels the last bit of dirt.
That should be enough. I'm exhausted. What is up with this dirt? I thought it'd be soft, but it's practically hard as rock. Is there gold mixed into this stuff or what?
Mori folds the entrenching tool and returns it to her bag. What'd she find? She hops down inside her newly dug hole.
Finally, I feel at ease. Everything has been so uncomfortable. Was the bed that uncomfortable?
Damn. Siren face. That's great.
Ugh. Oh! Who the...
Oh, it's me, Siren.
I can see that. What are you doing here?
Oh, I heard what sounded like digging.
Is that not allowed?
No, it's fine.
Good. Then don't worry about it. And move along. I'm comfortable here.
Oh, huh?
What? Why aren't you leaving?
Mori?
What? Does it bother you that I dug up the ground?
Do you like cute things?
Excuse me?
Oh. Do you want to see me make bubbles?
You mean those bouncy things?
Oh.
I'd be tempted to bury her there. Just throw dirt on her.
Do you not want to?
Fine. I'll come. It's not like I have anything better to do.
Oh.
Damn.
All
Yeah.
right, let's do this.
Mori is definitely a little rough around the edges. That's for sure. I'm wondering what events are going to transpire throughout this month that they'll be there.
That actually worked? Am I not entirely worthless in battle?
And perhaps there's an actual reason why it takes her a whole month. Maybe it's not due to her recovery. Maybe it's due to gluttony, actually. Maybe every month something happens. Mori walks into the workshop. Worthless? Hey, what's up, JP?
Welcome to the Bubble Workshop.
It's like Mori is worthless, apparently.
I can't believe this is what was underneath that tree.
Bounce, bounce. Inside the workshop, bubbles of variegated colors drift about playfully.
What is this place? It's packed with all sorts of cute things.
Do you like it?
Who said I liked it? Well, at the very least, it's not boring.
I'm glad you feel that way.
So, what do I need to do now?
Oh?
Don't you want something from me?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
Then why did you bring me here?
Being on your own can be a lonely thing. And scary.
It's going all right. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You think it's cute? Oh no.
I never never said I was lonely or scared. Don't go drawing any conclusions.
Well, I'm glad to be proven wrong. I came to that conclusion because that's how I used to be.
You were?
Uh-huh.
But you seem so strong. I can't imagine you ever feeling lonely.
Everyone is at their weakest when they're alone. Once I decided I would stay here for a long time. I would make bubbles whenever I felt lonely. Bubbles that looked like my friends.
Mori recalls the numerous bubble formations she has seen in this place.
They look like tears to me.
Oh?
Nothing. If there's nothing you need me for, then I'm going.
Already?
What am I going to do here? I want to go.
Wait!
Little Mermaid makes a bubble and places it in Mori's arms.
What is this? Why are you giving me this?
Hugging onto this will help you sleep better.
Look at the cute emoji face. Yes. Mori looks at the bubble in her arms. It's exceedingly soft and warm.
What's your deal?
Oh,
Why are you being so nice to me? Is there something you want from me? Why are you going to such great lengths to save us? You've just met us. Why should you care whether we live or die? Why do you keep acting like you don't expect anything from us in return?
I just wanted to rescue you. So I did. And I simply wanted to be nice. So I did.
I don't like unconditional kindness. It makes me uncomfortable. Don't act all high and mighty. If you want something, just say it, and I'll do whatever you tell me to.
I'm sorry, but I really don't have any ulterior motives.
Don't lie to me! People like you are the worst. You put on a nice front and make it out like you're willing to do anything for someone. And then, just when they trust you the most, you stab them in the back.
Mori shoves the bubble back into Little Mermaid's arms and runs off.
Mori!
Never have I ever felt more compelled to slap a bitch for a bad
doing to
attitude.
hang myself,
Ungrateful
though.
harlot. Didn't ask me, but I want you to shut up. I'm just saying, don't care about your trauma. She's not even that bad. So, right now, she is being unnecessarily
It
mean
lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm
to
satisfied.
someone who saved her. It's like, this much is true.
So,
Liverin is worse. Liverin almost got everyone killed 10 times in an hour. Liverin is, yeah, that fact is worse. But Mori's attitude is worse right now. See, at least Liverin smiles in your face before she stabs you. That's a fact. Ungrateful. Yeah, no, she's being very ungrateful right now.
after a certain amount of time passes, the bubbles that you use grow on this tree, like fruit.
Oh! I typically create bubbles solely using my weapon systems. So, making one large enough to cover this entire space would be impossible.
I forgot I'm from the future. Wait, what?
I used the bubbles I had available to create this tree, which acts as a sort of filter. It gathers the disparate energy present in the ocean and redirects it into the bubbles.
You non-time traveling plebes. I have no idea what you're talking about, Wriggle.
Which increases their surface area.
Wow. So when you call this the bubble tree, you mean it's literally made of bubbles?
That's right.
And here I thought it was an actual tree. I've never seen anything like this before. How extraordinary.
Can you eat the bubbles? I'm curious.
Can I touch it? Just once?
See? Mihara's curious too.
Thanks.
Mihara carefully reaches out and touches the bubble tree.
It's warm. That's surprising. I thought it would be cold since it's made out of liquid.
Oh?
A tree made of liquid metal.
You can't eat metal bubbles? Well, technically aren't they like nano machines? So I'm thinking you could. And also, if you really think about it, the bubbles are made from siren spit. So, yeah. Think about that.
Oh. I want to check something. Siren,
Oh?
excuse me for a moment.
Oh?
This is one thing you don't need to know. You can touch it, just be gentle with me. I mean the bubble. I know what she did, and she is a dog shit Nikke. Yeah, they're gonna have to go back to that whole thing with Liverin and Sixo and all that. In order to exchange senses with the tree, she activates her ability. The warmth of the water travels up the trunk of the tree and reaches the massive membrane that touches the ocean. The frigid touch of ocean water, and a sensation like something is watching from beyond.
Mihara!
Little Mermaid grabs Mihara's arm.
No, you can't! If you keep going, it'll be dangerous!
What do you mean?
You mustn't draw attention to us!
I don't understand.
Oh, we're not ready yet, so we must lie low for now. My powers are weakened at the moment, and I can barely maintain the bubbles to keep us hidden as is.
Ah, okay. So they're hidden. That's why Gluttony isn't doing anything. Because technically, Gluttony doesn't know exactly where they are. Interesting.
If we were to attract any unwanted attention, we'd have no way of fighting that thing. Then you would never be able to return to the surface.
What is this thing you're talking about?
Interesting, too, that Gluttony is one of the cardinal sins. So, I'm wondering if that whole aspect is going to come into play about the main rapture monstrosities. I know what Sixo made her do, but that doesn't mean she put us in danger. To be honest, Fragile should have kept her ass. Yeah, no. See, it's funny because we already went over that in like the main story chapters. No, Liverin she's a piece of shit, plain and simple. That's all. Like, yeah. Because having the knowledge of what would happen and this and that, and she still chose to do things the way she did, yeah, no. She absolutely almost got everyone killed several times. Yeah. Nisi said, hey, what's up, Nisi? Straight poo-poo water, exactly.
Something dangerous that doesn't understand language.
Were you hiding here from that thing too?
Gluttony doesn't know how to communicate, it only consumes.
Yes. I quickly realized that my ability had no effect on it. So I decided to stay out of sight until I'm ready.
But our arrival here must surely have attracted its attention. All we've done is put your life in danger. Why are you being so nice to us?
Are you suspicious of me as well, Mihara?
Not suspicious like Mori is necessarily, but I am curious. We live in an era where people don't stick their necks out for others without good reason. We're not used to people being kind simply for the sake of being kind. So, you can understand why I'm somewhat intrigued. Why are you going so far out of your way to help us?
That's because Siren is ancient. She's been there for a good number of years. Without contact to the outside world, she doesn't know what it's like on the outside.
Why are you not more wary of us, a bunch of strangers? Perhaps you're being this nice because of some hidden motive. Or something.
Your arriving here felt like a divine gift. I've been here on my own for so long. Having the chance to talk to someone again felt like a gift. So I wanted to help you in any way possible. And be nice to you.
Yep. She's just been stuck there.
How long have you been here?
What year is it?
Damn. That's how you know. What year is it?
Here, I'll show you.
Mihara pulls out her phone and shows her the screen.
So much time has passed already. If that date on the screen is correct, then I believe it's been about 70 years.
Damn.
You've been here longer than I thought. And you've been alone this whole time?
Uh-huh.
No wonder you considered us a gift from above. That would also explain why you've been so benevolent toward us. I have to say, Siren, you seem like a real hard luck case.
Oh?
I have to admit, I have a real soft spot for those kinds of people. All right. I had a whole bunch of questions I was going to ask you, but that can wait.
Oh,
Someday, you can tell your story. All of it. We've experienced our fair share of hardships, too. So no matter what your story is, we'll be able to handle it. Okay?
Thanks, Mihara.
Don't mention it.
After a week of life on the ocean floor, Mori begins to feel there's something strange about this place. 70 years no contact with people. I'm jealous.
What is wrong with you?
And then we have Mori.
Why do you keep coming here and pestering me? Oh? Don't you remember what I said? I told you to drop the whole Saint Act. And yet you insist on coming back here again and again. Don't laugh. I'll leave soon. Don't think that I'm gonna start opening up to you because of this. You're a real nutcase, you know that?
Every night, Little Mermaid comes to sit by Mori's burrow and plays with the bubbles for a while before leaving. No matter how much Mori pushes her away, Little Mermaid steadfastly attempts to close the distance between them. It's as if she's telling Mori she isn't alone. Mori finds this kindness very unsettling. It's both unfamiliar and uncomfortable. However, as another week passes, what initially felt unfamiliar and uncomfortable begins to feel natural.
Mori! Food! I was coming over here anyway.
Eating meals with someone becomes familiar.
What are you looking at?
You! Uni proudly holds up a box of canned food Mihara had found.
Is that what I think it is? Where did you find it?
Near the submarine.
I can't believe you found something like that over there.
Would you like to go together later?
I guess so.
Working together with someone besides... Well, wow. Working together with someone becomes familiar.
Good night, Mori.
Sleeping around other people becomes familiar. Another week passes.
Is there anything else to look through?
Mori stops rummaging through the boxes and steps outside. Mori stretches as she looks at the now familiar oceanic landscape.
Huh?
Amongst the water, streaks of silvery liquid flow and undulate like a galaxy.
How beautiful.
What's got you so mesmerized?
Don't sneak up on me like that.
Wow. I've never seen ocean water that color. How long has that been there?
How would I know? I just saw it.
Really? Where'd it come from, I wonder? Siren, you see that silvery liquid? Do you know what that...
That's the bad stuff. We know what that is.
Digestive liquid? But why?
Siren?
Why do you look so worried? Is that stuff over there bad?
Everyone, inside!
What's gotten into her? What is that?
She's going to be hesitant when it comes to leaving. Watch. Mori looks out at the ocean again.
Huh?
Everyone forgets multiple things can happen at the same time. Wait, what? I would say... That's been happening, though. There is a red light in the water.
What's that red light?
The light flickers reminiscent of a rapture's core. Chapter 37-38 event. Yeah.
Are those raptors?
It's like... It makes sense because also in the beginning of this story, they were talking about the crystal region and all that. And then all this happened. They had to be inside already when we were doing chapter 37 and 38. So I'm interested in seeing how that plays out. Like, this has to be leading up to that when we actually shot the beam inside of Gluttony.
They're coming this way.
The raptures approach the barrier, their glowing cores burning red.
Since when can raptures move underwater? From what I know, virtually all raptures are incapable of that. Siren, what is this place? Are we really in the ocean?
They're inside the abyss that is Gluttony. This could also
Why
be
aren't you
between
saying
36,
anything?
37. Because Cinderella and Grave pieced out. But people are crying plot holes. I'm not seeing any plot holes, to be honest. Not at the moment, at least. But yeah, all these happenings are happening at the same time, pretty much. Because, there we go. Those bubbles that they saw on the surface shaped like them. It's gonna depend on how and when they got to the outside. It might be when she sends them back up to the surface that those bubbles might have actually were able to escape as well too. And that's when Cinderella and Grave saw them when we were chasing after Leviathan.
She's asking you if we're really underwater.
I'm sorry.
I knew it.
You were lying to us?
Talk
damn you! Were you lying to us?
I'm sorry, Mori.
I knew it! Why would this time be any different? Feigning kindness, pretending to be benevolent, telling me I could trust you. Not again.
I can explain everything.
Save it. I don't need your excuses. I'm going right now. And I don't care whether I drown. I can't stay in a place like this any longer. I'm leaving.
No, it's dangerous to go out now.
Do you really expect me to believe you?
We're in its throat.
What?
Did you say throat?
Gluttony is a colossal rapture, and we're inside its throat. Going out now would mean certain death.
What in the world are you talking about? Are you saying I was eaten by a raptor?
Exactly. Little Mermaid frantically nods her head.
So calm down and listen to me.
There's no way. I couldn't have been eaten by a raptor. Does that mean I'm going to die?
You're not going to die. No matter what,
Shut up! I don't trust a single word you say.
Mori hurriedly grabs her bag.
I'm leaving.
Aunt Siren said, "Hush, child."
You hear me? I'm leaving.
Mori!
Little Mermaid reaches out to Mori.
Don't touch me.
Mori swings her bag to shake off Little Mermaid. An assortment of items comes flying out of the opening of the bag. An entrenching tool, military rations, a first aid kit, a compass, and a black box.
You're Mori from the incubator squad, yes?
Yes?
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Jien.
That GN theme song. I let her go, to be honest with you.
What am I doing here?
Goodness, here I am trying to exchange greetings and you're dispensing with all formalities. Don't you think that's rather rude?
I'm sorry.
I'm only kidding. I dislike beating around the bush just as much as you.
Thank you for not getting mad.
Mori swallows dryly.
I owe you an apology. I'll admit I was a bit cavalier, considering that this mission will decide whether you get disposed of or not.
Yo, GN is... yeah.
Here, take this.
GN hands Mori a black box.
What is this?
It's a calling signal generator.
A calling signal? Doesn't that mean raptors?
Be careful not to drop it. If that box takes a tumble and breaks, it'll emit a calling signal straight away.
Ooh.
Why are you giving me this?
GN holds onto Mori's shoulders. Oh.
You're going to follow someone up to the surface.
Oh, I thought we were gonna see some, like, some crazy looking artwork.
When you've gotten far enough from the Ark, you'll throw this box behind her, which will automatically activate the calling signal. Then, all you have to do is report back to me on how she reacts.
But why? Why are you doing this?
Let's just say I'm curious. When something that's a fusion of a Rapture and a Nikke hears the calling signal, will her Rapture instincts awaken and move her to tear apart her beloved Nikke companion? Or will her rational Nikke side win out and have her tear herself apart, having become a Rapture?
Oh, she's talking about Uni.
A Nikke Raptor fusion?
Yes, not too long ago I managed to create such a thing. Pretty cool, huh? No need to force yourself to agree. I know very well how volatile such an entity might be.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I have... Well, hold on. We'll get
So
through
let's
this.
keep this our little secret, okay?
Yes.
I have thoughts. Jien takes Mori's shaking hands in hers.
What are you so frightened of?
Jien is OS, such a snake.
At this rate, you might end up breaking this box right here and now inside the Ark. If that happens, forget about it being a question of whether or not you'll be scrapped. You'll be branded a traitor and executed immediately. Is that what you want?
I'm so sorry.
No need to be scared. You just need to do one thing. All you have to do is tell me what they choose. If you do that, I'll see that you're permanently removed from the disposal list.
Permanently? When do I need to do this?
Your scheduled scrap date is 2 months from now, correct?
Yes.
So that's what's going on.
Okay then. Report your findings to me before your scrap date. Contact me within 2 months with a report. Quite simple, right?
It can't fall!
Mori desperately reaches out towards the black box, but... Clank. Crunch. The black box falls onto the floor and shatters.
A calling signal.
Uh-oh. Raptures start rushing towards the transparent barrier. Not good. The Rapture Horde collectively slams against the barrier, desperately trying to get closer to the calling signal.
The barrier.
Everyone, move back!
A hole forms in the transparent barrier. A mixture of silver liquid and seawater pours in from the opening.
Digestive fluid!
Ooh. Anything which makes contact with the silver liquid immediately turns black.
What is that? We need to plug up the hole!
Little Mermaid stretches out her hands and sends water droplets towards the gap. Despite her efforts, the water droplets are unable to plug all the cracks, and the silver liquid continues to seep through. Some of the droplets make contact with the AA pillar.
No! The AA pillar!
In an instant, the AA pillar begins to turn silver.
No!
Little Mermaid reaches out, sending a mass of bubbles that wrap around the AA pillar, which is rapidly turning into silver liquid. Scrap date? Is she getting scrapped? Yeah. The bubbles and silver liquid clash and coalesce violently, as if each is attempting to consume the other. Gradually, the bubbles turn into a violet hue.
Come on! Wrap around it!
I'll help. Uni?
Uh-oh. Yeah, 'cause the black box went off. Oh no, you don't want to turn black. Get away from me. Uni starts to thrash violently.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. Uni's eyes start to glow red.
Uni, snap out of it. The bindings.
Oh? Oh, are we going to get to see what she looks like underneath all that?
Uni, I said snap out.
Uni grabs onto Mihara's throat. Uh-oh. We also forget that Mihara likes this, so...
Mihara!
Mihara looks at Yuni's eyes, which have turned red. Despite her seeming to have lost her mind, tears stream down from Yuni's eyes.
Me. Don't cry. I'm okay.
Mihara. No!
Mori runs towards Yuni.
Let go of her. Please, let go!
Mori clings desperately to Yuni's arm.
Get hold of yourself, Uni. You're going to kill Mihara!
Siren might have to use Kododama.
I said, snap out of it! Stop, please! Someone help! Stop!
Stop!
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yuni's movement stopped. Little Mermaid and Uni lock eyes.
Uni? Do you remember when you first fell in here? What you said inside the bubble? You said, please save me, Hara. Now, it's your turn.
Yuni's eyes start to quiver.
Yes, now it's your turn, Uni, because you're a Nikke. A Nikke who loves Mihara and who wants to save her. A Nikke.
The red glow starts to fade from Yuni's eyes.
You are a Nikke, not a rapture. So, come back, Uni.
As Yuni's eyes return to normal, she loosens her grip. Mihara falls to the ground.
Uni, you're back. I'm glad.
Thank goodness.
Mori's feet stumble upon the remnants of the broken box. In the throes of panic and desperation, Mori had forgotten her sins. Now, faced with the evidence of her error, a wave of guilt crashes over her.
I'm okay. Really. I'm fine, Uni. So...
Uni begins to sob. To Mori, it sounds like a scream. It feels as if Yuni's wailing cries are directed towards her, reprimanding her and telling her that she must reckon with her sins. Mori staggers backward.
I really didn't mean to.
Uni looks at Mori. Yuni's mask is stained with tears.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Mori runs away in desperation. They also have all those raptures to deal with too.
Screw it. Whatever happens, happens.
Yes, good. Let's keep going.
So
Just a
it
little
was
bit more.
actually a really good thing that all this happened around Siren because they needed her for this situation.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
You're a rapture? Damn. But which one? Field change. Oh, I guess they want us to look at the area now. that things are happening. Yeah, it's not bright and sunny as it was before. And all these bubbles have appeared.
What
Hold
should
on.
we do tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry about something like this, it makes me happy.
What the heck is this? This thing has been staring at us this entire time.
This is cool.
Feels like we're being recorded, doesn't it?
You're probably right. Sometimes these bubbles visually capture certain events, almost as if they're recording.
Seriously?
Hold on. It's actually recording?
If we're being filmed, this all just got a whole lot weirder.
I don't like it. Turn it off.
Why? It could be nice to keep some memories for posterity.
It doesn't sit right with me.
You think it's kinda neat, Uni? Fascinating, even?
I don't care what anyone else thinks. I still hate it. Stop it now!
I'm sorry to tell you, Mori, but there's no way I know of stopping it. If we really wanted it to stop recording, we'd have to erase the entire thing. Do you want me to do that?
Fine. Forget it.
I appreciate it.
Okay. I was quiet because, yeah, I wasn't sure what information they were going to reveal with these. So that's interesting. These bubbles are recording stuff, and Siren doesn't know how to not record. I wonder if they're acting according to like her subconscious will or something. Maybe that's why. So scrap means executed. Good. Yeah, pretty much. Good. Oh no. Now I'm wondering, do these only appear during this
Why
part?
don't we go check on the bubble
We might have
trees?
to check them.
This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling with noise.
Huh? The seesaw isn't moving. Even if I push, it doesn't budge. Nothing at all.
They stay. It just adds more. Okay.
No need to apologize. Maybe it won't move because your love for me is so much heavier than mine. You agree? This is fun. We should have Siren and Mori join us next time. Maybe then the seesaw will finally move.
That's too funny. Since we're right here, let me grab this.
To think I'd ever worry about something like this, it makes me happy.
Music. Okay, back
Why
to the
don't
story
we go
then.
check on the bubble tree?
Thank you, Wriggle. Since we know they stay. Yeah, we'll look at them after.
Let's go, everyone!
So we've still got silver liquid pouring in.
And let's go
We
again.
need to do something about it.
That actually worked? Am I not entirely worthless in battle? How many beings remember the moment they are born? I remember. I remember the first time light shone upon my eyes. The first time I became aware of myself. The moment I met my creator. For the first time.
Are you awake?
Oh. Hello. I faced misfortune.
I wonder which squad I should assign you to.
Sorry?
Let's see. Intelligence is average.
Damn.
Same with endurance and combat-related evaluations. As for special talents... none.
Basic.
What is this? Is this thing defective or what?
Damn.
Born from such lofty ideals, yet utterly useless.
Oof.
Huh. I suppose even Miss Silas can produce a dud every once in a while. Is the production team getting lazy? Still, I do need to assign this hunk of junk to a squad. Pawning it off on another company squad would be a bit embarrassing. Is there an opening in any general squads? No? I suppose that settles it then. You'll be going over there.
I was a defective product. I was given a name at birth, but I was born incomplete. And there was no place willing to take an unfinished Nikke.
That's the one, right?
Even her mother didn't want her now.
The defective one? Probably. There's no way a non-mass-produced Nikke would be here otherwise. Right. Why else would a regular Nikke be placed in a squad of mass-produced units? I didn't even know that was possible.
Damn.
Same here. I feel a little bit bad for it. Why? At least it has its own face and name. Honestly, I'm a bit jealous.
Jealousy, envy, ridicule, resentment. Amongst a sea of identical faces, the fact that I stood out meant many bore ill will towards me.
Do you feel bad now? Absolutely not. Because no matter what, it's no excuse for being a bitch. I see why her actions led her to do what she did. Kinda didn't really have a choice in that one with GN, but still.
Huh? But I didn't receive today's rations.
Mori turns around.
What? You got something to say?
At first, I tried to force a smile and pretend to be nice. No, nothing. It's just, the supply machine seems to be broken.
Oh yeah? That's too bad. The captain said we need to leave right away. Guess you'll have to go hungry.
Yeah. Oh well.
Is everyone ready? Let's go.
Yes, Captain.
We were squad mates. Our lives were constantly on the line as we worked together on surface missions. If they were to abandon me while we were up there, I'd have no one. I didn't want to die. I wanted to live, even when they assigned me the most dangerous resource collection zones.
You're working on this zone solo today.
By myself? That entire area?
Are you incapable of even that much? You're not even a mass-produced Nikke.
I'll do it. I can do it. Even when they hid supplies from me. Even when they deprived me of food. Mocked me. Ignored me. Ridiculed me. Tormented me. I would pretend not to notice and try to laugh it off. Why isn't anyone coming?
You personally don't feel bad? It's what she gets? Well, no. Here is different. She doesn't deserve it here. Everyone else is an asshole.
I didn't receive any message to return. If I stay too long in one place, the raptures... Raptors! I've got to hide somewhere!
Mori frantically looks around. There is nowhere to hide.
What should I do? What do I do?
Dig a hole. Mori stumbles over a shovel. Yup.
That's it. I need to hide underground.
That makes sense. Mori desperately digs into the earth with the shovel. She tosses herself inside the hole and covers her head with freshly dug dirt.
Please, don't come. Don't find me. As dirt and debris falls on her head, Mori prays that she'll survive. Somehow she manages to come out of the ordeal alive. And upon returning to the elevator...
What are you doing? Didn't you hear the return order?
Huh? I didn't hear anything.
Hey, didn't you tell her?
Mori turns around.
What? I definitely told her.
Yeah, see? Everyone else is just terrible.
No, you didn't.
You didn't hear it?
No, I didn't.
Well, don't pin the blame on me just because you're deaf as a doornail. Unless that's another defect on the laundry list you came with.
That day, for the first time, I used violence against a squad mate.
Good.
It was also the day I learned that malice must be met with malice. After returning from the rehabilitation center for assaulting another squad mate, no one wanted to be on the same squad as me. What should I do now?
Hey, you there? If no squads are taking you, would you want to join us?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you said you were Mori, right? We're a resource collection squad, and we could use someone with your experience.
This is a trick. I know how it is here.
Interested in joining us?
Okay. Let's do it. Little did I know that the first ones to approach me with open arms would be the first to stab me in the back. What? You're accusing me of theft?
Unsubmitted resources were found in your bag.
What's up, Boot?
I was just holding it for someone.
You're just in time for the trauma.
I'm getting tired of these excuses.
It's not an excuse.
So there weren't any unsubmitted resources in your bag.
That's... But...
You see? You were an accomplice to a crime.
No one believed that I had been tricked.
Wait a minute. This one's already been to the rehabilitation center once before. Doesn't seem to have any special skills either. I guess we don't have much choice. You're going to Incubator.
The Incubator Squad, made up entirely of problem cases. Nikkes without any special abilities who weren't worth taking the time to resettle in other squads. A last chance holding ground, where they would either develop hidden potential or be scrapped. The dynamic with my squad mates there was the same as before.
Isn't she the one who got caught trying to steal from the mass-produced Nikke squad?
Be careful. I hear she has a bad temper and goes around picking fights. If we get mixed up with her, we'll probably end up getting scrapped along with her.
No one wanted to be squad mates with me. No one wanted to be with a dangerous and defective Nikke like me. Least of all when it was their last chance to avoid getting scrapped.
Malice must be met with malice. Siren was nice, and she met her with a bitch attitude. She did. And like I said, yeah, it's like, no, there's no excuse for that. But we are getting to see why she is the way she is. She's not that way for no reason. But yeah, she need to be that way towards Siren, who had just literally saved her life.
Despite all of that, I still wanted to live.
She doesn't trust people. Yeah, she has trust issues.
You just need to do one thing.
That's a pretty good excuse. Not considering circumstances, though. That's the thing. It's the context of the situation.
If you do that, I'll see that you're permanently removed from the disposal list.
I was willing to do anything to survive. And so I made a deal with the devil, and used the misery of others as a stepping stone. And so, I made others miserable. Does someone like me deserve to live? I was born broken. Maybe it would have been best if I'd ended my life the moment it began. I live in a world filled with nothing but evil, where no one wants me to survive. Before making all of these foolish decisions in the name of survival, would it have been better to simply die and be reborn?
And now we're back. It's a good excuse. She's traumatized, about to be scrapped, and got shoved into a worse situation. I'd be acting like this too. It's like, again, I don't agree with her being like that towards someone who just saved her life, and we know she wants to live. So that's the thing. I can understand about being wary of strangers, of course, but it's just like, yeah, she just got her life saved. I wanted to live, meanwhile Siren bought her more time. She was a bitch to her. Her logic is definitely defective. Oh. Mori's not evil or anything. She's just very non-trusting. It's like, yeah, but we see why. Mori curls up and buries her face in her knees, hiding deep in the burrow.
Should I end it all? Wouldn't it be better to stop living?
Why?
Throw my ass back into the rapture sea? Oh no.
What are you doing here?
I came to get you, Mori.
Raptors are no fun. I don't like them.
So, also, I remembered my, what I was gonna say about GN earlier, too. Given the whole situation. I'm wondering if GN is the one responsible for Commander's condition. MC, main character's condition, and everything.
It would have been nice to
I
play
think
around
she's a
with them for bit
really good
longer.
candidate for, you know, for him being experimented on and her being the one who did all the experimenting and everything. That would explain the event and why she called us there and wanted to meet him. Because he was the successful experiment. Jian knows a lot more about what's going on, I think, with Commander's condition. We're gonna have to get some answers out of her eventually. Especially considering that she's the one who turned Uni into what she is now. That means she has extraordinary skills in creation and fusion. It was very heavily hinted that she was. There's little to no question that she did it. Yeah. It's like, yeah.
What are you doing? How
GN,
did you know I was here?
I know these little hollows are where you feel the safest.
I wonder how much Suyin knows as well, too. But at the same time, I think GN is just doing things even behind Suyin's back. Just like this situation with the black box.
I figured you would be here. When anyone is going through something, they want to go to their safe place.
But how did you...
I went looking for you every day.
Why did you come looking for me?
What happened to the rapture situation, though?
What were you planning on saying to me? To get out of here?
And plugging up the hole.
Fine, I'll leave. I know what I did was wrong. I can leave any time.
You can't leave. If you do, you'll die.
So what if I die? Who cares if I do? No one wants me to be alive anyway. The more I struggle to survive, the more I make other people's lives miserable.
Mori.
If If that's the kind of life I'm destined to live, then I'm better off dead. It'd be best for everyone if I'm out of the picture. No more people would get hurt. And I won't have to struggle to survive anymore. What are you shaking your head for?
I'm sad.
What for?
I'd be sad if you died.
Why? Who are you to say that? What do you know about me? You lied to me. You tricked me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for lying to you. I thought not telling the truth about this place, that we were inside a rapture's throat, would make you happier.
Happiness? What is that? Since when has happiness had anything to do with my life? Do you think the world has ever reached out a helping hand to me? You wouldn't know. You've been strong since the day you were born. When you ask for help, people listen. When you reach out your hand, there's always someone there to hold it. Not me, though. Being born has been my greatest misfortune. No one was happy that I was born. No one likes the fact that I'm alive. No one extends a helping hand to me.
She's right.
No one listens to my cries for help.
That's not true. I heard you.
What do you mean?
I even held your hand.
When?
You said it in the bubble. You said you didn't want to die. You begged for someone to save you.
It can't be.
The
You
bubble
won't
recordings.
No matter what happens, you're not dying. I promise.
She did say that, and
That
she
was
fell
you?
in.
It wasn't a dream?
I heard your cry for help, and I held your hand. I'm glad that you're alive.
Siren's the only one who's helped her.
I'm happy that I was able to save you. If no one has celebrated your birth before, then let me be the first.
What?
Mori, I'm happy that you're here amongst the living. I'm glad to have met you.
Why?
I know for Nikke's, birthdays aren't really a concept. But since a birthday is a day when you celebrate your birth,
Manufacture date.
let's say that today is your birthday. Every year on this date, we can celebrate your birthday.
Why? Why are you doing all this for me? Tell me why.
Because I want to save you. Because I don't want you to be unhappy.
But why?
Because I'll be sad if you die. I'm happy that I got to meet you. I was so lonely in this desolate bubble. And then you came and made me happy. So I don't want you to die.
I see those emotes, nature.
I want you to live and be happy.
Now you got Mori doing it too. Tears run down Mori's face.
What? What is this?
Hmm. In her safe place.
Mori, are you crying?
Shut up! Don't look at me!
Oh?
I said turn around!
The Little Mermaid hastily turns her back.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. Damn it. I've never cried before. No matter how hard it got. This is all your fault!
Hmm.
Siren, I've lived an unhappy life. I've had good reason to be distrustful of others. But it made me overly guarded, and I turned a blind eye to your kindness.
be nice to the mistreated animal or have your weird world views, whatever. The artwork makes it sillier.
I was suspicious of your affection and saw it as duplicitous. Because I wanted to live, I brought untold misery to Yumi and Mihara.
See, she even admits it.
But despite all that, you still want to extend your hand out to me?
Yes! I already regret not reaching out to a friend once before. And once is enough. So...
Little Mermaid reaches her hand out to Mori, who is still ensconced in the dugout.
let's get out of here. Let's go outside.
Siren face.
Aren't you going to grab my hand?
I will. I will.
Mori lifts her trembling hand and holds on to Little Mermaid's hand.
Thank you. Truly.
There we go.
Can I do this?
Mistreated animal no longer. Just wait till Mori meets Commander. You goddamn right, apologize. She did. All is well.
To play around with them for a bit longer.
And she healed a bit.
I'm really sorry. You could have died because of me. I can't apologize enough.
It's okay. I didn't incur any major physical damage.
I'm glad to hear that.
In fact, I haven't felt that stimulated in a long time. In some ways, I'm glad.
See? I knew it. I'm glad they threw that in there.
Isn't that right, Uni?
Uni doesn't see this as hilarious at all, though.
Uni.
I'm sorry to have made you go through that. Out of selfish self-preservation, I accepted that offer. And you suffered for it. I don't expect you to accept my apology right away. I just wanted to apologize for what I did wrong. I'm sorry. I really am.
At least she responded.
Thank you.
Now then, shall we move on to Siren's apology?
I'm sorry for lying. I thought that hiding the truth about where we actually were was in your best interests. I didn't want you to feel the terror I experienced when I was swallowed by gluttony. I'm terribly sorry.
So you also got swallowed up by gluttony?
Oh, yes. A long time ago, I was eaten and ended up here.
And you created this place while you were in here?
Right.
To think this cavernous space is all something's throat. Gluttony must be really enormous. Then what was all that silver liquid?
That was its digestive acid.
You mean, like stomach acid?
Yes. Any object that comes into contact with it melts and transforms into more silver liquid. Once that's happened to you, gluttony absorbs the silver liquid and transfers it to energy, which it then uses to fuel itself.
If this stuff can dissolve seemingly anything, what about the membranes surrounding us?
Oh, when my bubbles come into contact with the liquid, it twists and contorts but doesn't dissolve.
Well, it would have to for her to be in here this long.
It's like two armies battling for territory. And the outcome of the battle can shift based on the quantity of each army.
So everything outside this membrane is that digestive acid?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
Not quite. The digestive acid is released in cycles. On top of that, it can't affect natural substances, so the seawater here is real.
Is that why the fish are still alive?
Oh, that's why leaving here without the bubbles is impossible. If one drop of that silver liquid touches you, you'll melt instantly.
That's the reason you stopped me from going outside.
Oh,
I'm sorry for being so reckless.
it's okay.
Things may have gone a bit sideways back there, but we're still sticking to the original plan, right?
About that, I think I can get you out faster.
You can?
Really? How?
The silver liquid came out earlier than usual, so I think I can make the bubble faster than before.
Is that possible?
Oh, remember what I said before? The bubble tree only collects the energy present in the silver liquid. As a result, I think I can create the bubbles about a week ahead of schedule.
Oh, nice.
That quick?
So we potentially only have a week until we get out of here?
Oh,
I see.
Mori?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. It's just that this is all suddenly moving so fast.
You're right. It does feel like everything's sped up all of a sudden.
I'm going to go and get busy making the bubbles. In the meantime, you all can take it easy and prepare to depart. Ah, and one more thing. There still might be some silver liquid in the clearing, so you should steer clear of that area for the time being.
You think there's still some lingering in the clearing?
Oh, yes. So you must stay away from there at all costs. Understand?
Right. Okay.
Interesting. That night in the clearing, Little Mermaid approaches the massive bubble positioned in the clearing.
As I expected, the energy isn't decreasing.
That's the AA pillar, right?
Why are you?
You saved my life twice now. What's so strange about me wanting to spend some time with you?
Mihara?
Siren, you're hiding something from us, aren't you? And it's got something to do with this AA pillar, and how now it's made of bubbles.
How did you?
I found it strange that you were trying so hard to keep us away from this clearing. I naturally concluded that something of interest must be here. After mulling it over for a while, I quickly came to an answer. Something must have happened to the AA pillar.
Huh?
Siren, what happened? Are we in danger?
No, it's okay. I can still fix it. It's fine.
This is fine.
Then let us help you fix it. Once we've done that, you can get us out of here. Doesn't that work fine as well?
No, that won't work.
Why not?
It will take too long. I can't make you wait that long.
Don't lie. It's because you're putting your own life on the line, isn't it? Siren. You saved my life twice now. Now it's time for us to return the favor. Please, let us help you.
Oh, thank you, Mihara. But I can't. I promised that I would get you, Uni, and Mori out of here. I intend to keep that promise.
What if we refuse to leave? What if we stay here with you?
I will use my Kotodama.
Damn. That's right, there's really nothing they can do about that.
If I have to, I will use that to make you leave this place.
You'd really go that far in order to get us out?
Yes. because you're my friends. You helped me forget all of the loneliness I've had to endure for so long.
Spank Mihara? I mean, she would like that. Not might. She would like that and want to stay even more.
You all are precious to me, and I want to save you. I hope you can understand that.
But, Siren...
Please, I'm begging you.
All right. Fine.
Thank you. Meeting you has been the happiest thing for me.
Me too. Siren, with your power, we're sure to get out of here. But remember, a child who is starved for affection can never abandon the person who gave them love. That is why the responsibility lies with the one who gave the love.
Huh?
There will come a day when you understand.
Oh.
Down the road, you'll experience it firsthand.
Because Mori.
Oh.
She pretty much just adopted Mori.
Actually, I also wanted to say something to you.
What's that?
It's about the core Uni has.
Oh? No!
I want this to be over quickly so I can go play with Mihara.
What is she gonna tell us about the core? Unless she's just gonna tell her that it's a successful fusion between a Rapture and a Nikke core.
It would have been nice to play around with them for a bit longer.
Or is there actually something else? Like a way to transform Uni back to normal or something? After that day, Uni doesn't move from the shelter. It is as if she is lost in the recesses of her own mind. Mihara, who is watching over her, also seems to be thinking hard about something. She stares blankly at the ocean scenery near the bubble tree. What did she tell her about the core? Even Mori is deep in a state of reflection and stares at the bubbles moving in and around the garden. For a while, time passes in this fashion, with everyone deep in thought. 3 days prior to heading up to the surface,
Hello.
Mori pays a visit to Little Mermaid's bubble workshop.
Oh.
What? What are you so startled for?
It's rather unexpected.
What are you talking about? You told me to come before, so here I am. I was getting bored being by myself.
I see.
Don't laugh!
Make yourself at home.
Okay.
Mori takes her time looking around the bubble workshop.
There was something I wanted to ask you. What are those dolls?
Oh.
Mori points at the violet-colored doll standing in the corner of the workshop. A young girl with ponytails. Ayy. It's the squad. A pair of female twins with sharp features. A woman in a lab coat.
And why is that sitting in the corner?
Leviathan. Yeah. Lastly, there's a young girl with long hair on the ground, crouching.
Forget it. If you don't want to answer, you don't have to.
They're my friends.
Friends?
Yes. people I care greatly about.
Where are they now?
I don't know. We got separated a long time ago.
Are they dead?
I'm not sure.
You mean you don't know?
I'm sure they're living somewhere on the surface. Since we promised each other that we would rewrite our stories.
Mori looks at Little Mermaid, glancing at her friends. Her expression is one of intense longing.
If you want to see them that badly, you should go to them.
Oh?
Why don't you leave with us and go meet your friends?
I can't right now. I still have things to do in this place.
And what is that exactly?
It's, a very important task.
Interesting.
Important? More important than finding your friends?
Yes. It became that way. I made a promise. I promised to send you, Uni, and Mihara to the surface. That is my top priority for now.
Okay, but still.
I'm okay. Really, I'm okay.
Siren? Then why is your expression like that?
Oh?
Nothing.
More time passes. Until the day to leave and head up to the surface arrives. So she is staying there for a certain reason on her own.
Let's see how high your pain tolerance is.
I wonder if it has to do with a way to defeat gluttony. That might be why.
Just a little bit more.
Like destroying it from the inside. I can't really think of anything else.
What a truly beautiful story this was.
And perhaps it has something to do with the AA pillar that's in there now. Oh. So here we go. We're on the last part of the story.
It's finally the day to leave.
You're right.
You all went through a lot being trapped in here. When you go up, I'll surround you in a protective bubble, just like when you arrived. Just relax and let the bubbles take care of the rest. While I don't know the exact time, Gluttony's air hole opens every week. I just sent out a scout balloon to confirm, and if I'm right, today should be the day.
I need this track.
Once I send you up, you'll be able to go directly to the surface. I've done this plenty of times before, when I sent up my dolls. So you'll be plenty safe. Don't worry about anything. Just close your eyes, and by the time you open them, you'll be up on the surface.
So she's done this before. Okay, so she knows it works. Excellent.
Okay. Siren, be well.
Goodbye, Mihara.
Thank you for everything.
You too. Goodbye, Uni. Keep being a good friend to Mihara. Mori?
I can't do this. Siren, come with us.
Oh?
It doesn't feel right leaving you here alone. Let's go together, please.
Sorry, I have something to do.
What is it that you have to do?
It is...
Do you know? Whenever you're trying to hide something, you purse your lips together. What are you hiding from me? Want me to take a guess?
Oh.
There's something in the clearing, isn't there? Judging by your expression, I'd say I'm on the mark. Our departure date being moved up, telling us to stay away from the clearing because of the silver liquid. It was all so you could keep something, whatever it is, hidden from us. Don't bother explaining. I'll go there and see for myself.
It's because of the AA pillar.
Okay, for sure.
After it came in contact with the silver liquid and melted more silver liquid itself, the energy level started going out of control. I've covered it in a bubble, but my powers alone aren't enough to keep it in check. I don't think it can last much longer. That's why I'm staying behind. I have to get rid of that energy before Gluttony can absorb it.
Ah. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. It's just so Gluttony can't have it. There's just too much energy stored inside it.
No matter what happens, this AA pillar cannot be absorbed by Gluttony.
Yeah, that would be devastating.
If the AA pillar got into contact with the silver liquid, don't tell me that this all happened because of the calling signal. Is this because of me? It is, isn't it?
No. Something like this was bound to happen.
What are you talking about? Of course it's because of me.
Ever since Gluttony swallowed that pillar, this was inevitable. All that digestive acid that unexpectedly poured out. And the fact that those raptures started attacking this place. It's all because Gluttony wanted to absorb this enormous energy source. My bubbles are preventing Gluttony from absorbing the AA pillar for now. But I need to get rid of all its energy before Gluttony starts attacking more aggressively. If Gluttony absorbs the massive energy reserves inside the AA pillar and redirects it elsewhere, it would spell disaster for the surface.
This can't be.
If anything, you being here allowed me to live longer than I originally anticipated. Inside this lonely bubble, your being here was a godsend. So please don't speak poorly about yourself.
Don't be like that. Come with us. Just close your eyes and let's leave before the pillar gets consumed. If we're lucky, it might not even get absorbed. And if it does, there's always the possibility that it redirects the energy towards an uninhabited area. Even if someone does get the brunt of it and dies, you won't see it happen. Out of sight, out of mind.
No.
Why?
I can't. I mean, we decided to become the goddesses of victory. Cinderella and everyone else made a promise. We said we would rewrite our story. That's why I can't ignore this. I can't run away from it. If I do, then I'll never be able to call myself a true goddess of victory.
You think you'll be recognized for your good deeds? That you're some kind of mythical goddess of victory? No one will ever know you were here. No one will ever remember your noble deeds. Not a single soul will know. You'll have died for nothing.
It's okay.
What do you mean it's okay?
I know what I've done, and that's enough. And it won't just be me who remembers. You all are here. Uni, Mihara, and Mori. You will know. You'll know that I did the right thing. And for that, I thank you.
Siren.
It's okay. This is more than enough. I'm okay with it. Truly.
At least she explained it to us in its entirety.
No. No. You may be okay with it, but I'm not. Let's leave together. Let's go out and find your friends. You said you wanted to find them. Choose life and we can find your friends together. I'll help you.
Oh,
If both of us look for them, you're bound to find them faster.
it's nice to be hearing this kind of talk again. It reminds me that my life truly is rich with good friends.
What?
Sorry, Mori. You are a really good friend. And I want my friends to live a long time in this world.
Siren reaches out her hand to Mori.
Goodbye.
Siren!
Mori, Uni, and Mihara are surrounded by bubbles.
You will go up until you reach a safe place.
The bubbles start rising upward.
Goodbye, my dear friends.
And there we have it. That's the reason why she's not leaving now. And it's there.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
And what a fitting victory screen indeed, Siren. Goddesses of victory. Exactly. This is what makes them the goddesses of victory. The bubble pops, and out pour Mihara, Uni, and Mori.
Where are we?
Mihara looks around.
It's the surface. We really got out.
What about Siren?
I don't think she's here.
She's not... What's that sound?
Is Gluttony moving?
The sound coming from underneath the ground continues to get further away.
No. No! Don't go! You hear me, you monster? I said don't go!
Mori desperately starts digging.
Take me again! Take me!
Mori, calm down.
Siren! Siren! You can't leave me like this! Please!
Mori!
Mihara hugs Mori tight.
Let go of me! You can't leave like this. You can't. Siren.
Siren.
Ah, the bubble popped. Seems everyone arrived on the surface safely. I'm glad.
Siren looks around the empty clearing.
So quiet. I thought I'd gotten used to the silence, but now that they've left, it's deafening. I think I finally understand how Levi feels.
Little Mermaid stares at the miniature doll of her friend, sitting in the corner of the garden.
Sorry, Levi. I wanted to tell you in person, but I don't think I can do this anymore. I'm really sorry.
She then looks at the faces of her old friends lying in the garden.
Hansel, Gretel, Ave, Cinderella. I'm sorry. I did my best. I've waited so long. Surely I can stop waiting now.
Little Mermaid gently caresses her friends' faces.
It's okay. I ended up meeting some really good friends toward the end. Thanks to them, I was able to laugh and forget my worries for the first time in a long time. So it's all right. I'm not scared. I feel good knowing that I saved everyone. I saved my friends.
Little Mermaid stares at the bubbles gathered in the garden for one last time. Uh-oh.
Let's go. Let's head out one last time. With our heads held high. Like a true goddess of victory. I will become a shield which protects this world. And everyone in it.
Unbreakable sphere. To be continued. Oh. What's this? Uh-oh. Jian, knock knock. Mori, how's your task coming along? The deadline is quickly approaching, and I haven't heard from you. I clearly saw that the calling signal was activated. Why hasn't there been a report? Ah, are you dead perhaps? How tragic. No, I'm still alive. Wow, still alive and kicking, are you? Excellent. It's nice to meet you, Jian. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you recognize me? You're right, I did hurt my head. I can't recall if I've seen you before, so allow me to introduce myself once more. Nice to meet you. I'm Mihara. My oh my. Now things are starting to get interesting. Can we have a little talk? Oh, okay. We still have story 2 to go through. You're going to start talking like Siren mid-conversation to get people's reactions? Do it. Interesting. On to story 2 we go.
I must succeed. For everyone's sake.
Unbreakable sphere. Story 2. Nice. Yep, same characters for the bonus, so.
Everyone.
I'm always ready.
I will go with you. Even if you bring. Can I punish anyone I like?
Here we go.
I remember when I first opened my eyes and found myself here. An infinite black void. All that stared back at me was cold seawater and endless bits and bobs from the surface which gluttony had swallowed, as well as a red core. At first, I used my abilities to try every possible method of escape. I tried shooting bubbles at the core. I tried using my kotodama. None of it worked. Gluttony was different than ordinary raptures. It was moving by primal instinct alone. The result was that my kotodama had no effect on it. Gluttony seemed to prioritize its urge to consume above all other instincts. When I'd exhausted all possible means of escape, I started to become afraid. Was I going to die in this place? Once I was digested, what kind of attack would gluttony unleash on the outside world?
Oh shoot, that is something to take into consideration.
What would happen if gluttony found out about the nature of my bubbles? Was I doomed to fail once again? Without achieving anything? It was at that moment that I remembered a promise I'd once made to a few friends. She told me that from now on, our story was no longer one of failure, but a fairy tale. One with a happy ending. I became determined not to give up. My friends were surely out there, trying their best in order to keep that promise too. I couldn't give up. I had to struggle with all my might. In order to keep myself alive, I had to create more bubbles. I expanded the protective bubble around myself in order not to be detected by Gluttony's core. I gathered surrounding remnants from the surface and created a space where I could live. I crafted a tree out of bubbles, fabricated a bubble workshop, and built all the places where I lived with you guys. I also made dolls that resembled my friends and launched them up to the surface. I hoped that someday, perhaps my friends would encounter these doppelgangers and come looking for me. I continued making the bubbles and launching them up to the surface. Again and again, I did this. I waited for a long time. At times, the loneliness was excruciating. I considered giving up more than once. But even in the deepest depths of my despair, my longing to see my friends trumped all else. I wanted to uphold the promise I made on that day. And so I strengthened my resolve countless times and pushed on. Then you guys came, swallowed whole by Gluttony. I was terribly worried for you all, but paradoxically, I was also ecstatic to finally have company. During my time alone, I had learned how to control my kotodama, and being able to talk, laugh, and live with you all filled me with ineffable joy. That's how much you all mean to me. Your presence here was a gift. I'm so glad I was able to meet you all. I'm not afraid of the end anymore. I'm no longer scared. I'm no longer lonely. So don't blame yourselves. And live well.
Siren!
Mori opens her eyes.
What?
That was quite the opening. Damn, that's fucked up. Yeah, she's been there a very long time. Above Mori is the ceiling of what appears to be a medical room.
Are you awake?
Who?
Nice to meet you. I'm Mana of the MMR squad.
Let us get off to a beautiful start.
I wonder, by the end of this, are we actually going to get her out of there?
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Are you Mori from the incubator squad?
Yes?
I see.
Where am I?
This is Reclamation Site 01. It's the first area on the surface that we've successfully reclaimed. Have you heard of it?
I have, but what am I doing here?
Once we were out of danger, Wardress brought you back here.
Are Mihara and Uni?
So of course, they made it here too. So, hey, if everyone rejoins, we'll have even more help.
They're outside. Would you like to go meet them?
Yes?
Mori.
Mihara, what happened to Gluttony? Where's Siren?
Gluttony left.
No. Is there any way we can follow it? We need to go save Siren!
It's possible for us to track it, but
Then let's go. We have to hurry before it gets too far.
we can't do that.
What?
We can't go.
Do you hear what you're saying? Don't you want to save Siren?
Of course I do. But tracking Gluttony is impossible.
Why not?
Mori, do you know what kind of rapture Gluttony is?
No, I don't. And I don't care. Besides,
No. This is something you need to know. Siren risked her life to save your own. I can't let you go rushing headlong into danger without knowing anything, even if it is because you want to save her. If you end up throwing your life away recklessly, all of Siren's sacrifices will be in vain. Gluttony appeared during the first Rapture invasion, a Tyrant-class Rapture. After humanity went into the Ark, it rarely showed up, and so the only information we have on it is from old records. It consumed an ICBM intended to destroy the lift, then expelled all that energy back at the launch site, and utterly decimated it. From that point on, humanity stopped using large-scale armaments against Rapture facilities.
Because of the fear of gluttony.
That's probably why Siren insisted on staying behind. If gluttony digests the AA pillar, and the energy contained within it, this entire region would be wiped off the map.
Is it really that dangerous?
Yes, it is. It's a miracle that we were able to get out of that thing alive. And here you are, wanting to rush back towards it. Are you sure you can do that? You're afraid of fighting run-of-the-mill ordinary raptures. When you stand in front of gluttony, are you sure you won't lose your nerve? Besides, this isn't a problem which can be solved with willpower alone.
Yeah, gluttony is massive, and a massive problem.
Even if you are willing to risk your life, you most likely won't be able to make a dent in that beast. You'd be throwing your life away. I understand that it's a bitter pill to swallow, but there are some things which we are powerless to change.
I did notice that nature. Yeah, that sentence was a little funny.
This is one of them. You can't do this, Mori. You must give it up. The best thing for us to do now is rest. In the meantime, we can take our time to mull this over. Let's go,
I'm not stupid. I know that. I know that if I go out there, I'm signing my own death warrant. That I might die without being able to do anything. Especially since we're talking about me. Someone who's afraid of even regular raptures. I realize I'd be powerless against something like gluttony. You're right. The right thing for a weak Nikke from the incubator squad to do is give up. But I can't. I can't get it out of my head. I can't abandon her. She was the first person who told me she was glad I was alive. Even if I get chewed up, melted into a puddle, whatever it is, I want to go save her. I can't live knowing that she gave up her life for mine. So...
Mori kneels in front of Mihara and Uni.
Mori.
Please. Just this once. Could you help me? I know what I did to you is unforgivable. I know how shameless this request is. I'm perfectly aware that I should be asking for forgiveness instead of a favor. So I'll do anything. If you go with me, I will do anything. I put my life entirely in your hands. If you tell me to submit a false report, I'll do it. I will give you anything and everything I have. You give the order, any order, and I'll obey. If you want me to die in your place, I'm willing to do it any time. So please, help me. Just this once. I don't have any special skills or connections. All I can do is beg. So here I am, on my knees, begging you to help me chase after gluttony. Please.
I knew this would happen.
Mihara did say this to Siren.
Once someone has been shown love, they'll never give up.
Mihara and Uni look at Mori.
Such affection. Such sorrow. I suppose we don't have much choice, do we? If you're that determined, Mori, let's go save Siren.
Mihara!
But we can't rush in without a plan. Before we make our move, we need to find a clue as to how to take down Gluttony. If we don't do that, then this isn't a rescue operation, but a suicide mission. Understand?
I understand.
All right then. Let's go see what we can find out.
Interesting. So they're gonna have
My
to sift
voice
through
is
some
ready.
records. Because for all we know, since all this time has passed, they might have figured something out. Or like a possible method, but the problem is the execution of it
What
all.
a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Saint is here? I saw her pop in. It's like she said, "What's up?" Temporary operation room in Reclamation Site 01.
So that's why you came to see me?
Yes, we came seeking whatever knowledge you have on Gluttony.
I already provided you with all the basic information about Gluttony.
Indeed, and we thank you for that.
So what more do you need to know?
Are you aware of there being any way to take it down?
Gluttony, you mean?
Yeah. I figured with you being the way you are, you'd have considered potential ways to eliminate it.
Me? Why would you think that?
When we were swallowed by Gluttony, I heard you say to us, "Get away from there immediately." Isn't that because you were in the middle of dropping the AA pillar?
How did you know that?
We saw the AA pillar inside Gluttony's stomach.
The AA pillar is still inside Gluttony?
Yes. In order to prevent that energy from being absorbed, a Nikke who saved our lives is still inside Gluttony. So, in order to rescue her, we need a way to subdue Gluttony, even if it's only momentarily. Is there any way to make that happen?
The fact that you all came back alive after being consumed by Gluttony is surprising enough. Now I'm being told there's still someone inside? Is she a pilgrim?
We're not sure, but most likely, yes.
That at least increases our chances of a successful rescue. We're conducting joint research into this incident along with the central government. So, I'm not at liberty to act on my own and divulge information.
That's right. She did tell them that Gluttony emerged.
I see.
What I can do for you is introduce you to someone else who could help. Would that be alright?
Who would that be?
GN? Is that why she contacted her before?
Hello. Since this is my first operation with Wardress, allow me to introduce myself.
No, it's Shifty.
I'm Shifty, an operator from the Central Government's Intelligence Division. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Shifty.
I'm seeing a few faces that don't belong to Wardress, at least according to the database. Since you mentioned this operation involves a few secret agents, I won't ask any questions.
That's very considerate of you.
Mana briefed me on the situation. You all escaped from inside Gluttony, and now you're planning to track it down in order to rescue the pilgrim that's still inside. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Is there any way we could receive support from the central government?
That would be somewhat difficult. Unless Gluttony poses a direct threat to the central government, they've decided not to actively pursue it.
Gluttony possesses a direct threat to the world.
So you mean they're just leaving it alone?
I figured that's the conclusion they'd reach.
May I ask why they decided on that course of action?
Probably because they haven't found a way to eliminate it yet.
You think so?
Of course. After it swallowed the AA pillar like it was nothing, we've been at a loss as to how to take it down as well. We haven't come up with any definite way to destroy gluttony. At least, not at the moment.
We did think of attempting an extermination operation by deploying an elite combat squad from the Ark, the counter squad. However, given that the Ark has recently suffered a large-scale attack, it was decided that reinforcing the Ark's defenses was our top priority. As far as I know, our current strategy is to refrain from proactive engagement.
I see. I suppose that means we don't know of any way to restrain gluttony either.
Siren.
Actually, that's not entirely true. It's far from exact, but...
There's a way?
Oh.
Well...
We have found a way to damage it. The only thing is that the method is rather extreme, and it requires a big sacrifice. As such, we've designated it as unviable.
When you say sacrifice, what do you mean?
Yeah, what kind of sacrifice?
Someone has to enter through Gluttony's mouth and plant this onto its core.
Mana takes out a glass container filled with crystals and batteries.
Are those crystals?
Oh. Interesting. I can see the vision, but what about the silver liquid?
E2 crystals, to be precise, harvested from the crystal region. They have a unique property where they absorb electrical energy upon contact. They then continue to expand until all energy is depleted.
I see. Use something that absorbs energy against something that absorbs energy. They'll out-energy each other.
They are dangerous to Nikkes as well as Raptures.
This is true, as we saw. And then once it's turned into a giant crystal, yeah, we've seen it just becomes just that and doesn't do anything else, really.
Unless sealed within glass, like so, it will instantly consume anything it touches.
If we're able to plant that onto Gluttony's core...
But someone has to do it. That's the problem.
Yes. No matter how adept that creature is at absorbing and discharging energy, there would be no way for it to counteract a parasitic organism attached directly to its own core.
Yep. From the inside out.
Barring any unforeseen circumstances, I'm positive this could take it down.
It doesn't if you don't mess with it. I'm wondering why it hasn't attacked the Ark as well, too. They said, fuck the world as long as it don't mess with us. Yeah, that's pretty much, that's the government for you.
Then what are we waiting for?
Gluttony isn't simply going to sit still and let us plant this on it.
That's why this method was deemed infeasible.
Precisely. There had never been a recorded case of anyone escaping from gluttony after being consumed by it.
What if they put it in a bubble and float it over to the core, and then escape?
But then you guys showed up. You all came shooting back up out of gluttony like some kind of miracle.
But that's all it is. A miraculous fluke, yes, but a fluke nonetheless. If you were to go back inside, the chances of coming out alive are still close to zero, even with that pilgrim still being inside the beast. If something were to go wrong during your attempted entry, we would have no safeguards in place to respond to such a situation.
And the exit as well, too.
Right. If its mouth closes before you're all the way inside, or if the silver liquid touches you, you'd melt instantly.
I'll do it.
This isn't a decision you should make lightly.
I'm not making it lightly. I told you. It doesn't matter what happens to me. I want to save her. So I'll do it.
Mori.
I can do it.
All right.
In that case, there are two remaining uncertainties. A method to lure gluttony, and a way to keep its mouth open and hold it in place. If we can find answers to those two quandaries, it'd go a long way to ensuring the operation is successful.
A way to hold it in place.
You don't have any ideas at all?
No, we haven't come up with a solution for that yet.
I'm wondering if they're gonna be able to do it, if this is gonna lead into our fight with it. I mean, its mouth was open then. It absorbed the beam.
That's another reason why this operation was never attempted.
I see.
Okay. That should be enough information to go on.
Does that mean...
Yes. Let's go save Siren. Thank you both for your help. We will think of the rest ourselves.
Understood.
What that mouth do?
I'm not alone. We're all in this together.
Oh, there is it. Wait, what?
They're awfully hard to operate. Yes! Good!
It was snuck in between me explaining Mori and nature yelling at the small animal.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
Reclamation Site 01. Indoors.
How in the world can we hold gluttony in place?
Mori, I've been thinking.
Yeah?
Remember how you told us you were willing to do anything?
Yes. I'll do anything you tell me to. Just say the word.
Then, could you perhaps lend me your phone for a moment?
So this is when she contacted Gian.
Huh? My phone?
Yeah, I need it.
That's it? Why do you make it sound so serious? I was bracing myself for something big.
Sorry. You seemed awfully tense, so I wanted to lighten the mood. Don't you feel a bit more relaxed now?
Yeah, sure. I'm positively stress-free. Anyway, here.
Mori hands over her cell phone to Mihara.
What do you need it for anyway? I really don't know anyone who could help us.
There's someone. Someone very powerful.
I know someone like that?
You certainly do. She sent you to us.
Hold on. Are you?
I'm going to contact her. Is that okay?
Yes, it's okay. You don't have to keep asking for my permission. I told you, I'm willing to go through anything and everything. So hurry up and do it.
Thanks, Mori. I'll be right back.
You're not doing it here?
I think I'll need a little privacy for our conversation. Uni, will you stay with Mori for a moment? It won't take long.
What direction is this conversation about to go in? Been watching Saint play games when there's nothing going on. Shuiens and Juiens walked into a bar.
What's wrong, Uni? Do you not want me to go? I'm sorry, but I really must go. I have something to discuss with this individual. I think they may have a solution to our problem. They should know a way for us to keep gluttony momentarily in check. Or, in other words, a perfect way for me to utilize my power.
Huh.
So, please, could you stay with Mori for a moment?
Mihara stands
I'll
up.
be right back.
Mihara walks outside, leaving Uni behind. For some reason, Uni can't fully explain. She feels nervous. Mihara seems to have come to some momentous decision. And the fact that Uni doesn't know what it is or how to stop it terrifies her.
Are you okay, Uni?
Uni turns around and glares at Mori.
Uni?
Staring at the one she believes is the cause of all this, Uni is overcome by an inexplicable impulse. Uh-oh. Interesting. Mihara walks down the hallway, gripping Mori's phone.
Maybe contacting this person isn't the right choice. No. I need to settle this once and for all. Even if only for Uni's sake. I can't keep living in the dark, constantly under threat. I can't protect anyone like this. I can't save anyone. I can't achieve anything. It'll end up just like before. I'll only end up full of sorrow. I need power. I need to get stronger. Let's do this.
Mihara unlocks Mori's phone to make a call. Uni is like, you what, mate? She's good at digging holes. Could be useful in the right situation.
A message.
Mihara opens Mori's blah blah app. Knock knock, Mori. How's your task coming along? The deadline is quickly approaching, and I haven't heard from you. I clearly saw that the calling signal was activated. Why hasn't there been a report? Ah, are you dead perhaps? How tragic. No, I'm still alive. Wow, still alive and kicking, are you? Excellent. It's nice to meet you, Jian. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you recognize me? You're right, I did hurt my head. I can't recall if I've seen you before. So allow me to introduce myself once more. Nice to meet you. I'm Mihara. My oh my, now things are starting to get interesting. Can we have a little talk? Sure, why not? I'll contact you later. I'll be waiting.
Raptures are no fun.
So she said she needs more power. Now Mihara herself, it looks like, you know, this is her overspec. Well, yeah, we know this is her overspec form already. So I'm wondering if this has to do with Uni and what Siren told her about Uni's core. So we might be giving a Uni overspec.
Written into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Mori's wallpaper is Siren. For what? No, we don't. No, we don't. What? About her being overspec? We don't know nothing outside of her getting a new body at this point. Wait, what do you mean? Mihara's overspec banner is out right now. I'm saying, like, yeah. We being the commander. Well, I see what you mean. But yeah, no, we know that this is Mihara's overspec form. So this probably has to pertain to Uni then, if that's the case. Because Mihara is already stronger.
Well, hello there. Can you hear me?
We don't know if she's been using her overspec ability or not. No. But I'm saying this is Mihara's overspec form, so we know it's like that she is indeed stronger already. So let's see if this is pertaining to herself or to Uni.
Yes, I can hear you.
I believe we haven't had the pleasure.
That's right. Nice to meet you.
Wow, you really don't remember. I guess your last memory wipe was the one that finally stuck.
Oh, is that so?
I figured since you were hanging out with Uni with an explosive collar of your own strapped on, you must have retained some of your old memories, but apparently not. What a shame.
Yes, it would have been nice if I remembered. Then I would have known about you much earlier.
Oh, how nice of you. However, I don't see Mori. You didn't off her, did you?
She's such a nice kid. How could I kill her? She's somewhere safe, resting.
Ah, I see. If she isn't dead, why isn't she the one contacting me? Apparently she's not as afraid of being disposed of as I thought.
What did you say?
Didn't she tell you? If she doesn't report back with her findings on my little experiment, she's headed for the scrap heap. I assumed you knew everything since you're contacting me on her phone. Looks like I was wrong again.
This is my first time hearing all this.
Well then, this is quite a pickle. I'm rather curious to hear about the outcome of the experiment. Perhaps I should ask you how it went?
If I tell you, what's in it for me?
Look at the little negotiator. You're a cheeky one. What do you want?
It's a big ask. Is that okay?
Hearing you out doesn't cost me anything.
All right, then I'll get to it. Stop this calling signal experiment on Uni.
I'd rather not.
Stop meddling in Mori's life and spare her.
I'll consider it.
And one more thing.
More? Aren't you the greedy one?
Help me become stronger. That's everything.
Oh, now that's an interesting proposal. But it's a rather steep price to pay simply to satisfy my own curiosity. I could cherry pick any test subject I wanted from the ones up for disposal. Why should I go through all this trouble of dealing with you instead?
How about this? I'll be the one to undergo the experiment. Not Uni. Does that sweeten the deal?
So she's gonna get fused with the Rapture Core. So is she gonna get another version later down the road?
Do you even know what kind of experiments I'm conducting?
You're inserting a Rapture Core inside a Nikke. Isn't that it? What'd you say?
There are 2 cores inside Uni.
2 cores? What are you talking about?
Dual core processors.
How do you know that?
When you were all falling, do you remember how I caught you with my bubbles?
Yes.
When someone enters my bubble, I can learn a lot about them. That's how I found out. Uni was used as a test subject and fused with a rapture. She now carries 2 cores inside her.
And are you saying one of those cores is...
Yes. I believe it belonged to a rapture.
a Rapture Core? So that's why she reacted the way she did to the calling signal.
I believe that is the reason why. Yes. Right now, at least, the Nikke core is dominant. That allows for Uni's consciousness to maintain control over her body. But hearing the calling signal seems to activate the Rapture Core. Continual exposure to it could cause the Rapture instincts to take her over completely. For someone like Uni, whose external body has been fused with a Rapture, her identity as a Nikke could become even more unstable. You must be careful.
I'll keep that in mind. Judging by your expression, I'd say I'm on the mark.
Looks like the strap on her right arm is cutting off her circulation. Looks tight, or maybe because her body doesn't work like that. Like it. I think it's just misleading you because they used her O-spec model instead of her OG model. All this is about Mihara getting stronger. And why is Jun's music circus accordion music? So that's what I'm saying. Like, this is actually... It's like, yeah. Does this mean that she's getting a newer model? But this is her overspec banner now. So unless she's getting another version after this, and an over spec, then yeah. Why I said what I said? That's the thing though. They would have to create a brand new one after this. Because this is indeed her overspec banner right now.
You're something else. You know that? How did you know?
Sorry, it's a secret.
Come now, give me just a little tease.
No, it's her overspec Sprite. Huh?
Do we have a deal or what?
Well, it is an enticing proposal. All of my previous test subjects were Nikke's about to be scrapped. With you, I'd have a chance to implant a rapture core into someone special.
Is this not her overspec banner?
A Nikke who was handcrafted by my adorable little sister, piece by piece. Uni's external body had already been fused with rapture parts, so it was already an alternative experiment in many ways. When the Mantis Squad was corrupted, I wondered if I could potentially find a use for them. But then, much to my disappointment, they were healed. After uni, I didn't expect another opportunity like this to come along.
He's saying the sprite they use is the overspec, and yes it is. The banner has nothing to do with the story right now. But this is leading to that. Ah, okay. So, yeah, but I get what you mean. I see what you mean now. But yeah, this is her overspec already.
I'm glad that you're satisfied.
But that's why she hasn't been using her overspec powers yet. I see what you mean.
I certainly am.
Thank you for clarifying.
I had no idea such interesting Nikkes existed. I feel like I've been missing out. If I'd known about you earlier, I would have taken you in back when you got shot in the head.
If you'd done that, then this moment wouldn't be possible, would it?
Fair point. So what is it that you're really after? Why are you so willing to subject your body to my experiments? You have 3 requests. Is that really everything?
I was trying to my best to say as little as possible. Well, I mean, it's already out there that this is overspec Mihara. So, it's like, yeah, no spoilers there.
Yes, that's everything.
Now that I think about it, your requests seem rather modest. Why do you want to become stronger? Do you find you're somehow lacking when it comes to eliminating raptures?
I want to take down gluttony.
Ah, gluttony! Yes, that would be an impossible task in your current state. It is officially classified as a tyrant class, but in actuality it's far beyond that. There's a reason it's named after a cardinal sin.
That's what I said too, the cardinal sin. Being vague on purpose. Like I said, I got what you guys meant.
But didn't you receive a new body recently?
Yes, but I lack the ability to fully utilize its power.
In other words, you lack talent.
Damn.
I figured if anyone would have a solution, it would be you.
You figured right. If you undergo the same experiment Uni did, you will definitely become stronger. So that problem will resolve itself automatically. However, that means one of your wishes would have been granted without any real input from me. In that case, we'll say that I owe you one. You can come to me with a request later, and I'll grant it.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. You, of all people, should know that implanting a rapture core onto a living Nikke is akin to a death sentence. If you want to back out, now's your last chance.
I've already gone through 2 memory wipes. I'm walking around with a bomb strapped to my neck. I'm getting used to living life on the edge.
Edge.
That may be so, but carrying 2 cores around is a different kind of thrill altogether.
It's no different from the pain I've had to endure up to this point.
Alright, fine. If that's what you really want, I'll stop playing around with the calling signal. I'll also give you what you want when it comes to that incubator friend of yours. As for the strength you desire, I will put it within your grasp.
Thank you.
But I get something in return.
Uh-oh.
You're now my test subject for life. I get to do whatever I want to you, and you're expected to grin and bear it. Got that?
Yes. Understood.
Good. I think you're officially fit for my experimenting table.
Damn.
I'm not alone. We're all in this together.
Jian's got another one.
Reloading.
Nature, hell no. Yeah. It's like Jian's a different kind of something.
It would have been nice to play around with them for a bit longer.
That family has to be the most fucked up family. Yeah, it's like... And the sad thing... Go ahead and do your thing, Nova. Oh no. It's gonna be interesting to see how... You know what the problem is, though, with the situation? Jian isn't doing anything... How to explain it? This is an isolated, like, thing. She's not doing anything on a large scale devastating. That's the issue. It's like, yeah, we don't like what she's doing to, you know, certain characters, or, well, now, Mihara. But Mihara agreed to this and everything. And yeah, she's not really doing anything to anyone else. The only way I can see Mihara getting out of this is if Commander saves her eventually. Or something would just have to happen to Jian. Also, everything that happens in MMR stays in MMR. Exactly. That's the problem with this whole thing that Jian and Suyin does as well too. But I have to say, Jian is definitely worse than Suyin. That's for sure. Like I said, it's like Suyin's a bad person, but Jian's a different kind of evil. Unless either leaks it because she's hilarious.
I hate her.
That? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Ether actually does go around getting us or Commander involved in things on purpose. Just because. So, yeah, that could happen.
She's been following us ever since we left the Ark.
Hey, Uni voice. We get to hear her again.
There's so much terror in her eyes, and yet she still came here with the intent of ruining me and Mihara. She activated that calling signal and made me suffer.
She almost got Mihara killed. If Siren wasn't there, I would have killed Mihara with my own hands. I'll never forgive her for that.
Uni?
Mori steps back. Uni walks towards Mori.
This girl tried to put Mihara in danger. She's put strange thoughts into Mihara's mind. She's put Mihara in danger. I can't forgive her. I won't forgive her.
Stay back, Uni!
Uni reaches out and grabs Mori's neck.
I must kill her. She put Mihara in danger. She's trying to kill Mihara. She killed Mihara. She's the most despicable thing there is. She's like me.
Uni's eyes start to glow red.
Uni! I'm sorry.
Tears start to flow from Mori's eyes.
I know you won't forgive me.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
I know I don't deserve forgiveness,
I said I don't want to hear it.
but you have to let me save Siren. Once I've saved her, then you can kill me.
The tears from Mori's eyes fall onto Uni's hand.
Please, I'm begging you.
Please, I'm begging you. I know what those words mean. They're the words spoken when you desperately want to save someone precious to you. When you want to help them so badly, but you're powerless. And so all you can do is beg. Beg and speak desperate, pleading words. I understand, but I don't want to. I hate that she's like me in this way. I hate that she thinks the same way I do. I can't kill her.
Uni loosens her grip and Mori collapses to the ground. Uni slumps to the ground.
Uni, I'm sorry. Sorry for putting you through this. For putting you and Mihara in harm's way again.
I know you are.
I still want to save her. She's the first person to ever be kind to me. And I don't want to lose her or that feeling no matter what.
I understand.
I know that you feel the same way about Mihara. And yes, despite me knowing that, I'm still making you go out and put yourselves in danger. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so selfish. But I want to save her. I'm sorry.
I know it all too well. How it feels to know affection for the first time. And how it feels when you lose it. I know that sorrow. That ache. I understand why Mihara wants to help her. To be honest, I also think we should save Siren. That's why I can't find it in myself to despise her fully.
Tears start flowing from Uni's mask.
Uni?
But I'm scared. I'm terrified. Terrified of losing Mihara again.
I'm sorry.
Two broken hearts sit together across from one another. Each understands the other more than anyone else ever could. Each feels sorry for the other, and both are afraid of losing what is most precious to them. And so they sit together and then cry. And they cry.
Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Mihara!
Uni senses strange vibes coming from Mihara.
Huh? What's wrong? Is something on your mind?
Uni shakes her head.
What are those marks on Mori's neck?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I just bumped into a wall.
Really?
Isn't that right, Uni?
And hit your neck.
Isn't that right?
There it is. Wait, what? The walls have hands?
Well, I think something happened. But whatever it was, it seems like you two have resolved it.
All this crying. It's okay, Nature. They're alright.
So, I won't press.
I appreciate it. Anyways, what took you so long? Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. I just found a way to become stronger, that's all.
What do you mean by that?
Excuse me.
Mana opens the door and comes inside.
Oh, wow. We were about to make our way over to you. I appreciate you coming to us.
I think we can skip the small talk. Here.
Mana hands Mori a glass jar containing crystals and batteries.
These are the E2 crystals for the operation.
Okay.
As I mentioned, they absorb electrical energy and are incredibly dangerous. For Nikke's, even the slightest physical contact with these crystals will cause the body to be corrupted.
It's human nature. Oh no. Oh no.
Do not ever take them out of the jar, under any circumstances. If by any chance you do accidentally come into contact with the crystals, you must immediately shut down the power to that area of your body to prevent it from spreading. Understood?
Got it.
Mihara,
So Mori's losing an arm.
Yes?
everything is riding on this. Failure isn't an option.
I owe you, Mana.
If you want to repay me, come back alive. All of you. I'll be waiting.
We'll come back, no matter what.
Wait, doesn't she have to get this operation done before this? Like her operation before this operation happens? So she can be stronger for it? The sound of something melting. The sound of something boiling. The sound of flowing liquid. Amidst the countless sinister sounds, Little Mermaid opens her eyes. Beyond the thinning bubble lies a crimson ocean, and inside that... Just play the game. Everyone gang up on Nova. Oh no. Lies Gluttony's core, staring back at her. Little Mermaid senses it immediately.
I've been discovered! Gluttony knows I've been hiding the AA pillar from it. The bubble barrier is thinner than before. Probably because I condensed some of the bubbles around the AA pillar. That must have made it easier to detect.
The bubble ignites as it touches the seawater. Droplets rush out to repair the crumbling bubble wall. Silver liquid seeps through the gaps that can't be repaired in time.
You really want to eat this, don't you?
Hey girl, let me get that pillar. Yeah, pretty much. Can the tap dance route? Oh no. She's getting smushed. Little Mermaid tightly embraces the encased AA pillar and gazes at Gluttony's core.
Well, you can't have it.
Oh, that's what she's doing.
I don't care how much you glare at me. I'm not handing it over. I won't let you have it.
After this one, go out and look at the map. Okay.
My bubbles will dissolve the energy, and it will disappear.
A searing pain courses through Mermaid's entire body from her fingertips to her toes. At the same time, a bubbling sensation surges from within her.
I'm reaching my limit, and I'm starting to feel the side effects from the bubbles. For long, my entire body will be turned into liquid metal. Ew.
As her vision gradually fades, Little Mermaid wonders, if she closes her eyes, how many more times will she be able to open them?
No, not yet. I can't stop now. Not until all this energy is depleted.
Desperately embracing the immense energy to keep it from escaping, Little Mermaid closes her eyes again. Mihara and Uni track Gluttony's movements. Meanwhile, Mori follows behind, not saying a word. Along the way, they encounter rapture after rapture. Time and time again, they take them down, relocate Gluttony's trail, and press forward. It is Mori's first true skirmish with the Rapture, entirely unlike her previous encounters with them. In the past, she had only caught glimpses of Raptures while fleeing with support squads. But this is something else altogether, and altogether more terrifying. It feels as if the Raptures could end her life at any moment with a single attack. Her wounds accumulate and wear her down. So many times she wants to collapse, to run away. She wants nothing more than to dig a hole in the ground and hide. But each time Mori thinks of this, she clenches her teeth and thinks about the two others whom she dragged into this. She thinks about Uni's eyes filled with tears and terrified of losing Mihara, of Mihara's relentless efforts to grant her wish, or Siren, who had sacrificed herself in order to save everyone, and was now trapped inside Gluttony, facing her imminent doom. Mori thinks about every word Siren had said, every affectionate gesture she had shown to her. As she recalls all this, Mori rejects her fear. She'd force herself up again, force her feet to move forward. She tightens her grip on her gun, even though she wants to grab a shovel and dig. On and on she runs without any concept of day or night, until finally...
I'm not seeing a trail anymore. Gluttony must be close.
We are just one step away from the place where Little Mermaid is waiting.
We finally found her.
She looks like a cyber goth.
I will clean up neatly and beautifully.
Nice.
Good job.
Who's an e-girl nature? It's like, yeah, she does. She looks like someone who needs a hug and some tacos.
That actually worked? Am I not entirely worthless in battle?
As Mori eats something.
Gaze upon me, my audience.
So how are they going to pull this off? Yeah, they're definitely going to have to get Siren out of there now. Especially since Gluttony
That actually works.
is just like, hey
Am
girl,
I not entirely worthless in battle?
I see you there. With a whip.
There's a beach here.
So what's gonna happen is you're gonna keep playing the game.
Yes, this should work nicely.
Is Gluttony here?
Yeah, it should be underground, within a 10-kilometer radius.
10 kilometers? How are we supposed to find it?
How do you think? We need to lure it out.
Start digging. This is where her special powers come into play.
But how?
By using the beach, for starters. Setting up here will allow us to minimize the amount of raptures that could swarm us.
Then what?
Since Gluttony reacts to strong energy sources, I'd say it stands to reason that's what we have to use to lure it, don't you?
Do we have something that's capable of producing that much energy?
We do. Both of you, listen to me carefully. I'll lure out Gluttony. Uni, once I get it to stop, you need to make sure it doesn't close its mouth. You need to hold it open for as long as you can, however you can, until Mori and Siren are out of there. There's a chance they might not be able to escape through Gluttony's breathing hole.
Wait. Gluttony is massive. Huh?
While Uni's doing that, Mori, you need to take the E2 crystals and hop inside its mouth.
Okay.
The main reason Siren refuses to come out is that she intends on sacrificing herself in order to eliminate the energy inside the AA pillar. In other words, if we can't convince Siren to leave of her own accord, we can't save her.
Show it some leg. I mean, Mihara is well equipped for that.
That's why your role is the most crucial, Mori. Not only do you have to go back inside Gluttony and plant the E2 crystals onto its core, you also have to meet up with Siren and convince her to come out. You can do it. No, you need to do it. We came here to save a life, not to lose our own.
You're right. I have to do it. I have to save her no matter what. That's why I asked for your help.
Mori looks at Uni and Mihara. He's a big boy. Yeah, he is. There's speculations. I mean, we don't technically know what Uni's powers are, so yeah. Possibly she just can.
You both are risking your lives for my sake. I won't fail you.
Wait, that it's actually all a dream? What? I want to buy the outfit from Mihara, but I'm like, but my money.
You've become a real trustworthy ally, Mori.
Don't make fun of me when I'm being serious.
All right. Anyway, shall we get started?
Mihara walks forward. Uni urgently grabs Mihara's hand.
Yes, Uni?
Uni shakes her head at Mihara. Though she can't explain why, her instincts are telling her to stop Mihara.
Uni.
Uni shakes her head desperately, pleading for Mihara not to go through with this.
It's okay. I would never leave you behind. We promised each other that we would truly see each other, that we would feel each other's pain, and that we would atone for our sins together. I haven't forgotten that promise, and I intend to keep it.
Uni and Mihara lock eyes.
Trust me, and wait. Failure is not an option.
Uni lets go of Mihara's hand.
Thank you, Uni. I'll be back.
Mihara steps forward again, leaving Uni behind.
Code release. Activate all cores to their limit. Initiate fusion.
Recognition complete. Activate all cores in body to their limit.
So she did get it done.
Error. Reaction error. Fusion unsuccess. Unlock code D.
Code D. I am the Alpha and the Omega, the first and the last, the beginning and the end.
Activate all cores in body to their limit. Initiating fusion.
Giggity. The area near Mihara's core starts to glow red.
Mihara!
Mihara curls up, unable to withstand the pain.
What did you just say? Put what where?
Mana, you did receive what I sent, didn't you?
I believe so. Are you talking about this?
Mana points to a palm-sized black box.
That's it. Looks like it arrived safely. I was worried because the elevator wasn't working properly. I suppose sending something small doesn't pose any issues.
I would like you to insert this in my body.
Excuse me?
It's a special gift I prepared for Mihara. To get her stronger much more quickly. Tuck it safe and sound beside her Nikke core if you would. I would have loved to handle it myself, what with this being the first experiment and all. But as you know, I don't exactly have freedom of movement right now.
Suyin keeps her locked away.
I'm still not following.
Mihara was the one who contacted me. Quite eagerly, I must say. She told me she requires additional strength in order to fight gluttony. Given that she couldn't utilize her current body's ability to its fullest, she wanted my help. And to that end, she agreed to become my test subject.
Mihara?
That's why I prepared this little doohickey for her. It's quite risky to be sure, but if you want to enhance a Nikke's abilities in one go, it's the best option available.
So it's meant to enhance Nikke's abilities, yet you're having me insert it beside her core separately. Is this a rapture core?
You're familiar with the ins and outs of Nikke bodies. I'm sure you can insert it next to her current core easily enough, right?
This is incredibly dangerous. If I insert this inside her, the Nikke core could...
Do you remember your promise from long ago? You said you would help me the next time I wanted to do something good. Well, now's that time. I can't leave the Ark at the moment. And Mihara needs to fortify her strength straight away. That leaves us with you, Mana. You're the only one who can do this.
You call inserting this inside a Nikke a good thing?
Of course. I'm giving a Nikke who wants to be stronger the power she deserves. What's more benevolent than that?
But a Nikke and Rapture core can't exist together. You of all people should know that a Nikke's core...
Yes, I know. Nikke cores have a barrier which prevents them from reacting with other cores. But what if you could break past that barrier?
What? Are you telling me you figured out a way? How?
Yeah.
That's my little secret.
Yeah, GN she's dangerous. Period.
If I told you, you might have to get sent somewhere awfully dangerous. You don't want that, do you?
No.
Now then, be a good girl, would you? Don't let your curiosity get the best of you. Don't peek inside the box and just put it inside her, okay?
And this is why Suyin knew this too. I'm guessing. This is why she threw her down there and left her down there.
Understood.
What's this barrier you're both talking about?
Nikke cores have a safety mechanism, which makes it so they can't react with other cores. Even if it's two Nikke cores in one body, it prevents them from interacting.
Aunt Julian wants to take you shopping.
It would also prevent rapture cores from devouring the Nikke core. And vice versa.
You mean Nikke and rapture cores can consume each other?
Yes, a clear example of that is core dust. It can distill a rapture core down to its essence and use that to stimulate growth within a Nikke's own core.
Jian!
Oh dear, there I go again, running my mouth. If you knew any more about this, Mihara, you'd never be allowed up on the surface again. So I'll stop there. On the other hand, it's nice knowing the stakes, don't you think?
Of course. It's important to know these things.
Now then, Mihara, once that core is implanted into your body, all the abilities you previously couldn't draw out from your body will fully awaken. If there are no changes after the surgery, then it means your body itself is defective. However, I can quite confidently say that my sister is the best of the best when it comes to building Nikkes. So I'm sure you'll become much stronger, Mihara. That is, if you can endure the pain. Every prior test subject has died because they couldn't withstand the pain. You, however, said you'd be willing to do anything. So I'm sure you'll be able to endure it, won't you?
Of course.
I can't wait to see how it turns out.
I wonder how it would be if she transferred that pain to gluttony. Mihara clenches her teeth. Just as Jian warned, a pain beyond anything imaginable courses through Mihara's body. Her vision repeatedly turns red, fades away, and then comes back.
Warning, system error. Warning, core response error. Warning, core resonance activation. Connecting code error. Warning, core type match error. Warning, barrier reactivation required.
This guy. What? It's a thought. A series of warning sounds and error messages blare out.
I know. You're not used to a core like this. But you've got to accept it.
Mihara closes her eyes and begins to suppress the sensations surging through her. Inside her body, near her core, is a searing heat like a blazing inferno. The conflagration expands and begins to engulf Mihara's own core.
Warning, barrier reactivation required. Warning, barrier reactivation required.
Countless warning sounds echo in her head. Mihara's movements, senses, and everything slowly become consumed by the fire.
If this continues, my body will...
Mihara's body begins glowing even redder. The inside of her core boils like a massive fireball, a volcano on the verge of eruption. As it rages on, her consciousness drifts further and further away. It's then that Mihara realizes, the moment she is completely consumed by the flames, she, as she knows herself, would cease to exist. From somewhere she can't see, someone is screaming. A familiar voice cries out in agony. It screams, imploring her not to leave her behind again. Who is it? Who's calling me? Uni and Mihara lock eyes. Uni's eyes tremble with fear, terrified of losing Mihara once again. Her eyes beg Mihara to keep her promise. Mihara can't let those eyes be filled with despair again. Mihara bites down on her cheek. Harder. The sharp pain in her mouth pulls Mihara back to life.
Me. Don't worry. I'll accept it all. The pain. The sorrow. The desperation. All of it. I'll take it all in. I will never abandon you. This time, no matter what, I will bring you back on the right path. If we die together. And if we live together. I will claim this power as my own, in order to protect our bond. No matter how great the pain. I'll do this, so that no one will ever take you away from me again.
Light begins to radiate from Mihara's body.
Mihara?
Booba. A purplish light, dark enough to almost be black, bursts forth from Mihara's core. And chain-like patterns of the same color spread all over her body. Mihara recognizes the changes in her body. She now realizes how to awaken the sensations contained within all living things. No matter how much larger her target is, no matter how overwhelmingly powerful they are, or how much pain they can endure, none of it matters anymore. So long as her foes are alive and connected to her via these chains on her body, she knows that she can now feel their pain as well. She can endure any amount of suffering they inflict upon her. Of that, she is certain.
Such power. My arms could be ripped off. My entire body could be smashed to a pulp. And I would enjoy it. There's no limit to the pain that I can now endure.
That look on her face.
How thrilling. Oh, the fun I'm going to have.
With the clinking sound of chain links, the patterns in her body fade and then disappear into her skin.
In order to establish a connection with these chains,
Mihara lifts the pendulum attached to the end of her whip.
all I have to do is stab the enemy with this. Suen was right. If this is the kind of ability she originally envisioned, then the sensory exchange I was capable of before could only be considered a failure.
Mihara looks at Uni and Mori, who are watching her anxiously. So she is going to do this. We ball. Because Julian is a psycho. Yes, she is. Oh, the legs, yeah. Gonna be I didn't even notice her wile is wound around her. What? There was another random strap on her bondage outfit.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I've never felt this powerful in my life.
Oh, the
Almost
whip.
omnipotent. And considering how much energy I just released, it's bound to come calling.
Yep. Here it comes.
Everyone, back up.
Ha. Gluttony. Gluttony emerges from the ground.
Gluttony!
Now that our guest has accepted my invitation, let's go, Uni.
Mihara steps forward, resembling a female prison warden about to weave a massive prison for her prey.
Let the hunt begin.
Damn, boy, she thick, yup.
Can I do this?
Typing too fast, taking a drink, and playing Arknights.
Good job. Let's go again.
Yep. Dead. So yeah. So she definitely has her
What a
her new
truly
powers.
beautiful story this
Or
was.
newer
I
version
am
of
most
her
pleased with
powers. This is why we love Mihara. Mihara swings her whip towards Glutton. Sensing the threat, Gluttony attempts to retreat down.
Sorry to tell you this, but you're not going anywhere.
Mihara lunges forward, striking at Gluttony with the pendulum. Gluttony twists its body and blocks the blade with its
Fine.
teeth.
It's good at sensing danger. Maybe it knows instinctively that a hit from this is bad news.
Gluttony said, "Listen, I may be fat, but I'm not stupid." Mihara steps back and swings the pendulum towards Gluttony once more.
Mihara, watch out for the tentacles!
Gluttony extends his tentacles towards Mihara. Uni grabs the tentacles. Gluttony's tentacles writhe as if trying to escape Uni's grip, but she clenches the squirming bundle of feelers tightly and refuses to let go.
Uni,
It spoke. With a thundering roar, a shower of splinters burst from Gluttony's body.
Everyone, duck!
Mori fires her weapon at the shards hurling towards Mihara and Uni. He ain't with that pagan shit. He's like, nah. He looked at Mihara, he's like, I'm not into that. Some fragments that she wasn't able to shoot down fall to the ground.
oh, your shooting has really improved, Mori.
I still missed a few, so don't get too comfortable.
Thankfully, it's too busy digesting something to spew out that silver liquid. In that case, we've got a chance.
Mihara tightens her grip on her whip and charges forward. Mihara dodges the gaping maw attempting to swallow her, and drives the pendulum into Gluttony.
Now then,
Dark purple chain-like patterns begin to etch themselves onto Gluttony's body, accompanied by a cold metallic sound. At the same time, similar patterns appear on Mihara's body.
now that our chains are connected, why don't we swap our senses?
The chain patterns engraved on Gluttony and Mihara's bodies glow a lambent purple. And the sound of chains tightening fills the air.
I can feel it. So this is what you're feeling. You really do have so much inside you than you've never felt. The sensation of your own cheek being bitten down on, have you?
Oh no.
Would you like me to show you? Let's enjoy this pain together.
Mihara opens wide and bites down on the inside of her mouth. Yo. Gluttony convulses as if in unbearable pain. It sounds like he's saying no.
You're so spirited now. Why don't we enjoy a little more?
Gluttony doesn't know the safety word. Gluttony trembles violently, its teeth clattering from the agony.
My goodness. I didn't expect the pain to be so bad that you'd try to close your mouth. We can't have that. Otherwise Mori won't be able to pass through. Uni?
Uni lets go of the tentacles and quickly dashes forward. She pries open the struggling Gluttony's mouth and forces her body inside. While bearing the weight of its descending fangs, she keeps its jaw forcibly open.
Uni!
Gluttony continues to spasm in pain. The safety word is edge. Uni uses every ounce of her strength to keep the creature's mouth open as the crushing weight of the razor-sharp teeth bears down on her.
No, your body can't handle the stress.
Is it gonna break her mask so we can see her face?
You're incredible, Uni.
She's like, I got this.
Uni.
Mori, you have exactly 30 minutes, not a second more. After that, my sensory exchange will be severed. You've got to convince Siren before then.
30 minutes? That's all I have?
Can you do it?
Yes, I can do this.
Then go. Go and rescue Siren.
Okay.
Mori looks at Uni, who seems to be calling to her. Uni and Mori lock eyes.
I can't believe it. Did she just wish you good luck?
I think so. Thank you, Uni. I'll rescue Siren if it's the last thing I do.
Mori looks ahead towards the black chasm. There's his Gluttony's gaping maw. Meanwhile, Uni desperately continues to keep the jaws open. Mori hurtles herself towards the creature's mouth, and the black abyss slowly draws closer to her. Suddenly,
Huh?
something falls at her feet. A compass and a map that guide the way to the Ark. A first aid kit to heal her wounds. A chocolate bar to keep her hunger at bay. A field shovel that has saved her skin more than once at critical moments. Everything that has kept her alive until now falls to the ground. And the reality she had been determined to avoid comes rushing at her head on. Along with it, the fear of death comes crashing
No.
in. Somewhere deep inside her, a voice screams for her to stop. A part of her wants to stop right there and cry out that she can't do this. This is clearly insane, like a suicide mission. What if Siren is already dead? What if she never realizes Mori is coming to save her? What if there's still even the tiniest bit of silver liquid left in Gluttony's throat? Or if Uni can't hold on any longer and the mouth closes? What if Mihara collapses and can no longer restrain Gluttony?
No.
She'll die. She'll die in the most excruciating way. The life she's fought so hard to hold on to will crumble away in an instant. Just like how that shovel fell to the ground. So will she go plummeting into death's cold embrace.
No.
Even so, she has to run. She must. There are people out there who have risked their lives for her. It's time for her to repay the affection she's been given. She's here to save the person who reached out and gave her a reason to live. She has to go to her. Mori ignores the fallen remnants of her life, summons her strength, and pushes off the ground with all her might. She sends herself hurtling forward,
Siren!
hurtling towards the lifeless abyss. System error. Nice. Managed to break it. Oh man. Another one. I apologize for any user roleplay. Oh no, it broke. Too many RPGs and role playing. Now go look at the background. This is too funny. Usually, when this happens, it kicks you back out to the main menu. Of course, not here. I'm trying to see if it reconnects. If not, I'll just have to relaunch it. Too funny. So pretty... We jinxed you this time? Hold on, give me a second. I'm trying things. Okay. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. Alright. Just a second. It'll be right back. Hopefully. Yeah, internet's working fine. This is a Nikke error. Yeah, it's even loading up slow. What happened? Oh my goodness. System error. You see this, right? Gluttony broke it. Yeah. Wow. They're even making me like choose the server and everything. Something went wrong. Gluttony ate the connection. Funny because of how many errors she got. That is true. Huh. It's been working fine for hours now, so I'm not sure what happened. Stream is still like going strong. Let me see something. Yeah. I just opened up another page on the browser, so it's not the internet. Nikke said, no game for you. Let me try closing it completely. Like launcher and all. Do a repair in the launcher? Yeah. Let's see. I don't want to leave you guys with like just this, so here. This is what we'll do. Take a look at this. Alright, I'm starting back up. Let's see what happens. Play the intro music? Yeah, that's what I was doing. Okay. Hold on. I think we're good. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. So I restarted it, and it looked like it was working fine until it didn't. Oh, wait. What did they do? I'm actually really surprised. I'm repairing it. Let's see. We were almost done too with the story. I wouldn't take this disrespect fight where you keep trying. I believe in you. Oh, I am. No, we're getting this to work. There's also something else that I want to try as well too once it actually comes back up, because that could be the issue as well. I might need to clear the cache on it. I think it's because you didn't back out to see the changes. That could be it. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's because it gets to a certain point and then it just dies. The funny thing is, I've had this happen before. Hold on. I'll switch it back over. See? It gets here. And then it just refuses to do anything. It's like it's trying. And then it's just like, no. Sometimes they'll still go through though. As you can see, it's like 2 out of 2 and everything, but it just refuses to go past the 50%. Come on. I'm gonna back out. And go back in. Of all the times, right when it was like really good too. It's like, we're getting in. Oh, it went faster this time. Come on. Yes! Okay. Yes. Because that could be the reason as well, too. I knew it. Okay.
Got us a victory! Nikke!
We should be good now. Should.
Tell me the story of victory!
You just got to witness troubleshooting with Nova. Okay, yeah. You're gonna see red dots and stuff all over the place, which is perfectly fine. I don't care as long as we can go back in and finish the story. The answer has always been in your heart. Notification sent by. Okay. Yeah, that was strange. I don't know why, but yeah. Let's see, so we're here to look. Everything is, well, it was like this before. What changed? Is the eye looking at us somewhere? Oh, that's cool. Look, the Raptures are trying to get in. And the bubbles are blocking it. Trying to see if anything else changed as well, too. There's some over here. And... oh, yes, and the massive eye looking inward. I see. It sees. Go top, up left. Bubble squad, go, yeah. Yeah, no. That. Which is crazy because, like, when you go on the outside, there's nothing there. But there it is. The core. Trying to see if there's any other anomalies. I don't see. Nope, but okay. Back to the story we go.
I must succeed! For everyone's sake!
Almost there. Let's see, is it gonna put us exactly where we left off, or is it gonna...
How far can you push me?
Actually, yeah, it did, because we were getting ready to go into the battle. So perfect. We're okay now.
There's some dirt on my face. I'll do my best. Cheer me on!
Give me the lamp. It wants that AA pillar.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Boom. There was a massive tremor, and the Crimson Sea begins to surge violently.
That sound!
Little Mermaid lifts her head and gazes above.
Gluttony is shaking?
Little Mermaid closes her eyes and focuses on the sounds of gluttony. Focuses on the sounds Gluttony is making. Deep vibrations reverberate throughout Gluttony's body as it tries to move. Meanwhile, all the liquid inside it churns violently.
It's as if it's fighting against something. But what?
Fate. Little Mermaid focuses even more, listening intently to the noises coming from outside. The sound of something being pierced into Gluttony's body. The agonizing cries of Gluttony as it writhes in pain.
Something is hurting it.
The sound of something blocking Gluttony's mouth. The sound of footsteps.
Someone's running this way? Siren! Ah!
Little Mermaid looks up. Through the gap of Gluttony's opened mouth, light pours in. And within that light,
Ah!
Mori is there.
Mori!
Little Mermaid frantically raises her
I
hand.
need to save her!
The bubble stretches from Little Mermaid's fingertips and wraps around Mori. Shortly after, the bubble lands on the tree.
Mori!
I really thought I was gonna die.
What are you doing here again?
Hold on.
Mori hurriedly digs through her belongings. Inside the glass bottle, the E2 crystals and battery remain intact.
Thank goodness. I got it through safely.
Mori?
Siren,
Mori grabs Little Mermaid's arm.
let's get out of here.
Oh?
It's time to go.
I'm not into doing the hitting myself, though.
So she got inside safely. Now they just have to throw it at the core.
Dirt on my face.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Yes, nature. That's exactly how it went.
Let's get out of this place, Siren. Mihara and Uni are waiting for us outside. They're keeping Gluttony from moving. We need to leave at once.
I can't. I must ensure the AA Pillar's energy is completely depleted.
You can do that outside. You just need to take it with you so that Gluttony can't consume it.
That's impossible.
I would say that wasn't part of the plan.
Gluttony is instinctively drawn to substantial energy sources. Even if we take it outside, Gluttony won't stop chasing it until it's consumed once more. If it does swallow it and ends up digesting it, there'll be no going back.
That's why we have the crystal bomb.
And we have to take out Gluttony.
I'm sorry. I can't go up against Gluttony now. Not with my powers weakened as they are.
Look, we can use this.
Mori holds out the glass bottle and shows it to Little Mermaid.
What is that?
This thing absorbs electrical energy. If we can lodge it into Gluttony's core, we might be able to stop it.
Oh. How does it work?
I honestly don't really understand the mechanics, but Mana, a researcher from MMR, said that if this comes into contact with Gluttony's core, it'll expand and absorb all of Gluttony's energy until it ceases to be.
But doesn't that mean it would also be dangerous for us Nikkes?
That's right. That's why we need to leave.
Yes, but Mana said it'll be fine as long as it's contained somehow, like in this glass bottle. They were originally intending to use the AA pillar to eliminate the crystals, but then Gluttony swallowed it and threw a wrench in the works.
So that's what the AA pillar was doing here in the first place.
I don't pretend to know all the details, but if we inject this into Gluttony's core, we can stop it. So let's be done with this and get the hell out of here.
Ugh.
Little Mermaid takes the glass bottle from Mori.
Siren?
Mori.
Yes?
You came back to this hellish place to give me this?
Yes.
Thank you, Mori. And I'm sorry.
What? No, Mermaid gently removes Mori's hands from her arm.
I'm not leaving this place.
What?
Thank you. What?
I will use this to defeat gluttony. But first, you must leave.
No. I'm not leaving without you.
I might not be able to hit gluttony's core on the first try. Even if I do manage to insert it into the core, it might not have the effect that we expect.
Y'all stressing on Siren now. She's stressing us out.
Someone has to stay behind and keep watch.
Then we'll both stay.
We don't know how dangerous these crystals are, or what effects they will have on the bubbles, or Nikke's. If things go wrong, we could both end up dead.
And we'll die together.
Mori!
Don't even think about using your Kotodama on me. No matter how many times you send me out, I'll find a way to crawl back in.
Mori, don't do this.
No, you stop this. Don't throw your life away just because there's a tiny chance things might not go as planned. If there's even the slightest possibility, you need to cling to it. Stay alive.
Mori!
I know that I can't be of any help here. I'm not a goddess of victory like you. And even getting gluttony to swallow me was a struggle. I can't even shoot well enough to block all the debris flying at me and my friends. There's no way I can lodge these crystals into gluttony's core either. Not with my pathetic strength. I'm just a useless Nikke with nothing but this body. An incompetent member of the incubator squad who's about to be scrapped. I can't make a single impact in this filthy, cruel world. I know that. But...
Mori stares straight at Little Mermaid with tear-filled eyes.
I want to save you! I want to do that much. At least. You told me to live. That you were glad I was born. You saved my life. I want to see a world where you can be happy. So live. Show me that it's possible. Prove to me that the world is a kind and beautiful place. That as long as you keep living, someday happiness will come.
That's right. Cinderella can't find you if you're dead.
Mori...
Prove to me that kindness should be repaid with kindness. That this is how we can find happiness. That good people will be rewarded someday. You're the only person who's ever celebrated my existence. You're the one and only true goddess of victory.
Goddess of victory.
I don't want to live in a world where you're not around. I'll lose all semblance of hope. How could I go on living in a world where no one celebrates my being there? So live for me. Even if there's one small chance at survival, cling to it and seize victory. Stay alive and keep surviving. Save me.
Mori extends her hand towards Little Mermaid. Alright, Red Hood, chill out.
My goddess of victory!
Little Mermaid looks at Mori's outstretched hand, and then into her eyes, which stare straight back at her. They're the eyes of someone who truly believes in her. Eyes filled with unwavering faith. Eyes that seem utterly unbreakable. In those eyes, Little Mermaid can see herself, Mori's goddess of victory. Finally, something dawns upon Little Mermaid. She recalls how so many years ago her friend had offered her hand in front of the lift, and the vow they made that day.
But the story isn't over yet. I must continue writing it. Not just for myself, but for all of you as well.
Did we step into the lift that day expecting to succeed? No. We never tried to predict our success. Instead, we simply carried out our mission, which was to rewrite our story.
I promise that the story we'll write from now on won't be one of failure, but one with a happy ending.
To reach a happy ending.
Come, let's write our story.
We risk our lives to become the goddesses of victory who will never fail again. Little Mermaid looks again at the hand extended towards her. Every time she wavered and wanted to run away, her friend's unshakable faith guided her. And now, once more, that hand is reaching out to her.
You're right. I can't give up. If there's even the slightest chance of us being able to rewrite our story, I have to take it.
Little Mermaid grabs Mori's hand.
I will survive. I will become the indomitable goddess of victory.
Yes, that's it.
Together, we'll survive and forge our own happy ending.
Yes!
The goat.
My voice is ready. Let's keep going. Just a little bit more.
I think this is 11, so I think there's one more after this.
Seems I've got a knack for this.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Yep, here we go.
Looks like you finally calmed down a bit.
Gluttony seems to be consumed by pain, its body shaking violently and stiffening.
Even a big old rapture like you has its limits when it comes to pain, huh?
Uni's arms, which have been holding Gluttony's mouth open, begin to creak.
Uni. It's exerting a lot of force, isn't it?
Uni nods her head.
Shall I help you lift this?
Uni shakes her head.
You can handle it? You're incredible, Uni. I know it must be tough, but you're holding up well.
Uni looks at her creaking arms. The force is immense, but she can't let go, because the moment she does, 2 lives will be in danger. Uni doesn't have pencil arms. Uni suddenly feels as if the weight pressing down on her is that of 2 lives. And then she remembers the way she frivolously threw words around when taking countless lives. If she were to bear the weight of all the lives lost to her thoughtless words back then, just how heavy would it be? In that instant, Uni feels the unbearable weight of her sins. She now realizes the full weight of that promise she made then. The promise that she would do anything. The greater her realization, the greater the weight of her sins upon her shoulders. It crushes her, suffocates her.
Uni,
Uni looks at Mihara.
it's okay. You're not alone. I'm here to bear the burden with you. That's why I gain this strength. So, let's save them. Let's rescue those who see our presence as a gift. The ones who consider us friends. If we keep saving them all, one by one, maybe someday, we'll be able to find the path to redemption. I'll be right there with you, Uni, until we reach the end of that path. So don't be afraid. Anyway, I wonder if Mori managed to convince Siren.
The rumbling.
What's with all this shaking?
From inside Gluttony's mouth, 2 small bubbles pop out.
Bubbles?
The two tiny bubbles float towards Uni and Mihara's ears and whisper,
Uni! Mihara!
Siren?
Get back!
Uni!
Mihara quickly pulls out the pendulum and retreats along with Uni. Just as they've made their escape, a massive water bubble shoots out of Gluttony's mouth.
Wow!
The bubble plunges into the ocean, and then,
Uni, get down!
as Mihara pulls Uni down, silver liquid pours down from the
Don't
sky.
worry.
Mihara opens her eyes. A massive purple bubble spreads out above Uni and Mihara like an umbrella, shielding them from the silver rain. Chocolate rain. At the center stands Little Mermaid and Mori.
I won't let anything hurt you. Ever.
Siren.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
She made it out. A few minutes earlier,
Siren?
Oh?
Do I really have to fire this thing?
Uh-huh.
Mori nervously looks at the bubble gun in her hand. The bubble gun.
Let me make sure I've got this right. The bubble bullet containing the crystals is loaded in here. And once I pull the trigger, it'll fly straight towards the core, right?
Uh-huh. And while you do that, I'll send this entire space up to the surface. That way, we can protect ourselves from any unforeseen dangers the crystals might pose.
You're going to bring up this entire area?
That's why I need your help. The moment I make this space float, that's when you fire that gun. That way, the bullet will hit the core at the same time we surface.
But what if I mess up? What if I miss the core?
It's okay. The bullet will find its mark. I guarantee it.
In other words, even if I miss, you'll use your kotodama to make sure it lands where it should.
Uh-huh.
All right then.
Mori positions herself under the bubble tree, where she has the clearest view of Gluttony's core. Goddess of hype, better than most movies. Mission Impossible, what? Tom Cruise, who?
I'm ready. Let me know when I need to shoot.
Uh-huh. All right then.
Little Mermaid closes her eyes and gives a command to every bubble in the surrounding area.
All together now. Let's rise to the surface.
With a powerful tremor, the space encased in bubbles begins to float.
Mori, now!
Mori locks her eyes onto Gluttony's floating red core.
Here goes nothing.
She pulls the trigger. The bullet ejects itself from the bubble gun, pierces through the bubble wall, and heads straight for Gluttony's core.
Siren! Hit your mark.
I thought I was gonna die back there.
Mori collapses onto the ground.
What about the crystals?
We made sure it hit Gluttony's core. We saw it start to expand.
The formerly paralyzed Gluttony starts to slowly lurch about.
I guess that wasn't quite enough to do the trick.
Yes, but it looks like it had no effect.
Wait, it doesn't look like it had no effect. Yeah, okay. Little Mermaid points to Gluttony's mouth. Inside its gaping maw. Yeah, you can see all the crystals around its core. Countless crystals continually form and dissolve into the silver liquid.
Looks like it chowed down on those crystals, all right.
Uh-huh. We must eliminate gluttony once and for all before the silver liquid completely dissolves the crystals. So, I'd like to ask, will you fight by my side?
That typo. Littler Mermaid turns around. Yeah. Cause she lit.
As if you had to ask.
Huh?
Of course we're with you. That's why we came here.
Way to ruin the moment. Listen, they did it, not me.
Yeah. Don't be silly and ask such an obvious question. I already told you. We're all coming back alive.
Little Mermaid is surrounded by friends who risk their lives to save her. Friends who are unbreakable, Sphere.
You're right. We're all making it out of here alive. Let's win this together.
All right.
Encounter.
She said the thing. Cuckoo. Just ignore it. Yo, Gluttony's track is so good. And it's dead.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Damn. Too bad we didn't get to listen to the track longer. I'll have to like put it on the main screen. Gluttony roars at the ground.
Doesn't this thing ever get tired? It's taken one heck of a beating, and it's still making such intense vibrations.
I mean, he's got so much energy. He's been eating stuff.
The core is certainly holding up better than we expected. It isn't breaking apart like we thought it would. Maybe the core has gotten weak, and there's not enough energy reaching the crystals.
If only we could throw some kind of bait to make the core expand and the crystals grow larger.
Bait. Ah! I've got just the thing.
What? Oh, you mean the AA pillar?
Oh, right. I totally forgot about that thing.
Since it's already been melted by the silver liquid, it should be absorbed quickly.
If we feed that to the core, the crystals should grow much larger.
Uh-huh.
Well then, let's get this thing to open wide, so you can feed it a little treat.
Let's go.
Mori fires a barrage of bullets at Gluttony's battered body. Its tentacles try to burrow into the ground to avoid the bullets. But Uni grabs a hold of them, preventing the beast from retreating underground.
Nice going, Uni.
Mihara swings her whip towards Gluttony and lodges the pendulum firmly into its body. Gluttony spews silver liquid into the air.
Watch out!
Spread out.
As Little Mermaid whispers, an array of bubbles expand and shield the group.
Don't you dare go around spewing such dangerous stuff.
Chain patterns appear on Mihara and Gluttony's body and begin to glow.
Shall we have another go at it together?
Mihara bites down on the inside of her cheek. For a brief moment, Gluttony freezes as if unable to withstand the pain.
Siren!
Oh, pillar so badly! Come and get it!
As Little Mermaid stretches her arms, bubbles brimming with the AA pillar's energy bloom in the air. That's a real nice picture.
Everyone, step back!
Okay,
All right.
Mihara yanks out the pendulum. In a desperate fit, Gluttony opens its mouth wide and lunges towards Little Mermaid, its colossal body scraping against the ground.
You want food?
Little Mermaid swings her hand, and the bubbles all fly towards Gluttony's
Then
core.
chew on this!
The silver liquid within the bubble seeps into Gluttony's core. Then, uh-oh. The E2 crystals absorb the energy surging forth from the core, causing them to rapidly expand.
Break apart!
At last, Gluttony's core shatters. Gluttony collapses to the ground. The crystals that filled its mouth shatter as well.
It's finally
The underground vibrations grow fainter.
What's that?
I think it's Gluttony's main body.
Wait, you're telling me there's more to this thing?
I was gonna say, I don't think it's dead, though.
no wonder I sensed something more when I exchanged senses with it. That must have been the connection to its main body.
You're right. When I was inside its throat, I used the bubbles to investigate. Gluttony consists of one massive main body, with multiple mouths attached to it. The place where I was staying was inside the throat of one of those mouth organs.
So, the core we just destroyed is the core of that mouth?
I'm afraid so.
There's multiple cores, that makes sense.
So that's why you kept saying we were inside its throat and not its stomach. That's some rapture.
How can you still laugh at a time like this? What are we gonna do if that thing comes back?
It won't. Judging by how faint those sounds are, it seems to have run away.
So it severed one of its mouths and fled?
It most likely ran away because its main body was about to be swallowed by the crystal.
Nice to know we had it against the ropes. Considering how it ran off with its tail tucked between its legs, I doubt it will be back anytime soon.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, by the way.
It knows that this place is filled with his worst nightmare.
So what then? Did we win?
Yes, we did. We won.
We won! We won!
Mori collapses to the ground. Uni also collapses.
Good job, everyone.
Siren, how does it feel to be back in the great outdoors after so long?
Oh, well,
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I guess it has been a long time for you.
yeah. It's been a really long time.
Little Mermaid looks up at the sky. Instead of the familiar underwater scenery, a real sky comes into view.
Wow, the sun is rising.
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
Beyond the horizon, the sun slowly ascends, bathing the surroundings in golden light.
It's breathtaking. The world is so beautiful.
You bet it is.
Oh, Mihara, Uni, Mori.
Tears flow from Little Mermaid's eyes.
Thank you for saving me.
She's out. We did it.
Siren.
What are you crying for?
Because I'm so thankful. I never thought I'd be able to see the sun again. To be able to set my feet on solid ground. Breathe in fresh air. I didn't even dare dream of it.
Siren,
Thank you for saving me. For not giving up on me. For extending your hands out to me.
oh man, don't you cry. If you do, I'll start crying too.
Mori covers her face with her hands.
Don't cry, Mori.
Don't you start laughing. Do you have any idea how worried I was? Don't you ever do that again. No more heroic sacrifices or any of that nonsense. Never again. You hear me?
Yes, okay.
Before the dazzling golden sunrise, a flustered Little Mermaid consoles Mori, who was wiping away tears. Meanwhile, Uni simply gazes at the moving scene before her.
Uni.
Lots of great pictures in this event.
How are you feeling? How does it feel saving someone for the first time?
Uni looks at her battered arms, and then at Mori and Little Mermaid, who are laughing together.
Feels good?
I was about to say, it feels good. Yup, that's exactly what you said.
If you feel good, then so do I. You did great, Uni. All right, you two. That's enough moving around now. That girl. Isn't that one of your bubbles, Siren?
Oh?
Everyone looks in the direction Mihara is pointing, and sees a girl with long pigtails made of purplish bubbles.
Those are the bubbles I sent to find Cinderella.
Little Mermaid reaches out towards the girl, but the bubbles disperse and eventually dissipate.
What's she doing here?
Siren, over there.
Uh-oh.
Look.
Mori points behind Little Mermaid.
Oh?
Uh-oh, cutscene.
Over there.
And there they are.
Siren? Cinderella?
Well, what are you waiting for?
It's been too long.
Our voices soar together, carving stems, hand in hand, chains is it really you? It's warm. Eve?
Yup. It's mom.
Siren. It's a good thing you decided to stay alive, huh?
Unbreakable sphere. Now we just have to find Hansel and Gretel. Unbreakable's here. Oh. Unbreakable's here. Oops. So now the field probably changed, right? Yep. I'm just checking around to see what the heck.
We finally met!
Big
My
pink
dream
bubble.
has come true! Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy!
So, yeah. Now we just have to do horror mode for the epilogue.
Thank you, everyone, for everything.
Bro, I'm not crying, shut up. You get to hear the voice line I thought was sketch. She just said it. Wait, what? I missed it. Actually, we're gonna need more. Let's go back to the store real quick.
We finally met! My dream has come true!
Is that it?
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy! I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone, for everything.
I'll be leaving soon. What did you hear? Did you hear what I think you heard?
We finally met! My dream has come true!
Yes. Alright.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy!
Let's see. What the epilogue is gonna bring us. I mean, that was pretty much. Like, they could have just ended it on the cutscene there. But, yeah. Let me change the settings so that this goes by faster. This track, though.
Let's go, everyone!
No, it is a nice track. It really is. So, while we're doing this, like usual, we can discuss what happened throughout the story and everything. Like, so pretty much, we saw how Mihara got her powers and everything. We know that both her and Uni both have Rapture cores in them as well, too. They now have dual cores in them.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
GN is
I will
absolutely
clean up neatly and
up to... Well... Yeah. She's doing her experiments. I don't know to what end, though. That's the thing. Because, you know, there's no mention of, like, you know, she wants to rule the Ark or this or that or whatever. Or no, she's just doing experiments like a mad scientist.
What a truly beautiful story this was.
So there's
I
that
am
going
most
on.
pleased with it. Gaze upon me, my
Gluttony
audience.
is not defeated. And I didn't think that that was actually going to happen. I'm glad one of the things I thought happened was we got Siren out. So now she's
Even when
back
I'm
together with
preparing
everyone.
language.
But Gluttony isn't defeated. And the reason why is because I was wondering about that whole thing. Because this did
actually worked?
indeed
Am I
take
not
place
entirely worthless in
during
battle?
what was it? It had to be shortly after 37, I guess, was it? I think when Grave and Cinderella left the group. But the thing is, we fought Gluttony afterwards as well too. So that means Siren and them weren't inside of it
Can I do this?
during when we fought it, which was actually an extremely good thing because they shot that beam inside it and it shot it back out. Who knows how that would have affected like Siren on the inside and all that and everything, you know, danger wise. So yeah. Also, we now know that we actually fought a weakened Gluttony during that, and it was still that strong though. So yeah, but at least we know we have methods of fighting it. It's going to have to be the crystals. We're going to have to utilize them somehow on a larger scale to get rid of Gluttony. But how? Because you saw how much effort it took just to defeat one mouth. This is after main story quest.
It would have been nice to play around with them for a bit longer.
I think it would have to be before that we fought it though, in the latest main story chapters. That's the thing.
Screw it. Whatever happens, happens.
How I see it, or pretty much what I think, is that after, you know, Cinderella and Grave left, then to go find her because of the bubbles, because Siren had said, I've been sending out these bubbles and she's done it before. So those bubbles shaped like Cinderella and the rest of them were already out there. And that's what, you know, that's how they found them and figured out that Siren was still out there. We found the bubbles in chapter 35-ish. So that's what I'm saying. So the latest chapters were what, 37, 38? Or were they 38, 39? I forgot. I see it being after because you have to remember he had run away from the forest and ended up eating Mihara.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
I'm trying to think of the events and everything. Because I'm thinking back to the beginning of the story when they were shooting off the AA pillars and everything as well too. I'm trying to see if that more aligns with everything as well too. Of it taking place after that. Because you definitely could be right. So that means that when we shot the beams, that means that they were inside, if that's the case.
It lacked a certain pizzazz,
But nothing in this story indicated, like, that happening.
I'm not into doing the hitting myself.
Like, because you
though.
see how Siren was sensing things were going on the outside when they were fighting it? The bubbles Siren sent out were in the forest.
It would have been nice
So
to
I
play
think she
around with
was
them for a bit
inside
longer.
alone. Trying to think. The timing is all weird and they deleted the story writer interview. Alright, I can focus now. Like, I'm trying to think, yeah, like when this would all Because I'm wondering, the reason why, because I'm wondering what version, like when did we fight Gluttony, like Commander and them? Because was that indeed a weakened Gluttony, or was that Gluttony at its full, full strength and everything?
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
Uh-oh. Am I missing one? I think I'm missing one. Might have to go to the shop and get another one.
Happens.
I figured we set it off when Leviathan was being difficult.
Things are awfully hard to operate.
Like, I'm trying to think. Because in no way does, like... I'll explain it, my reasoning behind the thought of when we fought it. Not because it really ruins anything.
Nice to play around with them for a
Yeah,
bit
we do have to
longer.
get one more. But it's just the fact of... Gluttony is extremely difficult to deal with. So, I'm just wondering if we, Commander and them, had a handicap when they fought it. That's the thing. And that could eventually lead to Gluttony's downfall because it's already been hurt. So if we just gather some more strength and fight it again, will we be able to actually, like, destroy it? Or do we have to continue with the crystal point? Like, can we overpower it because it's weakened now? Or do we have to keep overpowering it with the crystals? But that seems like it's going to take a really long time because it has multiple mouths and everything, and the execution that has to be done. I'll just grab these.
We finally met.
What class is Siren? Machine gun? Machine gun wind. Siren met Levi in the forest, and at some point she got eaten by Gluttony. Then we got to the forest after fighting Leviathan and saw the first set of bubbles, which would mean Siren was in the forest. We don't even know if it's one being or multiple raptures, though. Now, either Siren was already inside Gluttony or either eaten right after we fought it. Wait. Siren had to be already inside Gluttony. Yeah, she had to be. Because, yeah, she was in there for 70 plus years. Oh, she's submachine gun. Gotcha. The AA pillar is the main point of the story we need to focus on. How did Grave turn into a vat? Siren has been inside Gluttony since she met Leviathan. Mudfish explains that. Gotcha. Yeah, and definitely in more detail. But from this story, we know for a fact she's been in there 70 plus years, so she was already in there. Grave is a story for another time. Grave used to be Abe, or Abe is Grave. Just know Grave needs love. Grave is mom of the group. But here we go. Epilogue time. And it's Gluttony. How many health bars does it have? Wait. Can I do it from here? Aha, I can. There we go. We might actually get to see. Yes.
I'll eat quickly, so stop staring. Glass slippers, full contact. Pour out.
And it's dead.
That actually worked? Am I not entirely worthless in battle?
After the emotional reunion, Little Mermaid took everyone into the real ocean in a bubble.
It's beautiful. Is this a place you created?
Oh, amazing.
Cinderella and Grave stare at the bubble tree.
Wow. I never thought I'd be able to visit the ocean depths.
It's certainly easier on the eyes than inside Gluttony's throat. Is this all made from bubbles?
It's because of Abe that I'm capable of all this.
The past me? I wonder how it was made. Do you mind if I look into it?
I'll tell you everything I know. Conduct as much research as you like.
Thank you.
Do you want to visit the bubble workshop? Or would you rather go back to the bubbles?
No, it's okay.
They're both so beautiful.
Mori looks at Little Mermaid's face and explains to Cinderella and Grave what she sees.
Look at her. She can't even conceal her joy. How could she have thought of dying inside Gluttony without meeting anyone? And she's that happy.
Give lamp. Mori would love crust and bready.
Are you jealous?
That's not it.
Cool.
Uni also thinks you're jealous.
I said no. It's just... It's nice to see her happy. That's all.
Wow, Mori. I've never heard you speak so frankly.
Huh? What are you talking about? I know how to say things like this, you know.
Of course I know.
Good grief.
I'm right there with you, Mori. I'm glad that Siren is happy too.
Anyway, how long are you guys going to be staying here?
Until we have a chance to catch our breath, I suppose.
And how long is that?
I'd say a week at most. I contacted Mana and told her everything was resolved. But I still need to meet with her and give a full report on what we learned here. And there's also someone else I have to report to about my body.
I see. I guess that's when I'll head out as well.
Where will you go?
Where else, you goof? The Ark. That reminds me. I have you to thank for me not getting scrapped. Thank you, Mihara.
You heard about that?
I'm wondering if Mori can become an official part of Wardress.
Yes. I got a message from a certain someone.
That would be nice.
She congratulated me on the mission being a resounding success.
Jian.
You've done me a huge favor, Mihara. I'll be sure to pay you back someday. At any rate, I'll be stuck in the Ark doing whatever comes my way. But I'll find a way, somehow, to pay you back.
I appreciate the thought, Mori. But I don't think you're going to be at the Ark.
What?
Never mind.
Oh. That seems like a hint. She's either going to be at Reclamation Site 01 or 1, or perhaps become a part of Wardress. She's missless as well. Someone mentioned every anniversary we keep picking up some neglected missless Nikke. Crown had Kilo. Then we had Ray. Although Ray's not missless. But yeah, it's funny. We kind of do. All Suyin's rejects. Suyin's just like, I don't want you. I don't want to play with you anymore.
Now then, What do you say we start properly enjoying our vacation?
Good point. Who knows when we'll get another chance like this? We need to take it all in.
Mori gazes beyond the bubbles, into the ocean where the golden sunlight is shining down.
We mustn't forget that beautiful places like this exist.
Ensconced within a sea so beautiful that it feels torn from a fairy tale. New friends introduce themselves to one another. Meanwhile, old friends reminisce about past memories, share stories of their time spent apart, and laugh together. Together, they write the first page of a new story.
I suppose it's time for us to all part ways.
Mihara, Uni, thank you for everything. If there ever comes a day when you need help, I'll come running.
We should be the ones thanking you. I hope we can see each other again someday.
I'm sure we will. So long as we want to see each other, I know that we'll meet once again. Definitely.
Yes. Let's meet again someday.
Yes!
Hey, what's the big idea? Why do you keep leaving me out of your goodbyes? It's kinda hard not to take it personally. I'm leaving too. From now on, don't ever part from your friends. Live together with them, and be well. Don't foolishly try to throw your life away to save someone.
Live well and prosper, that's what she said.
Not everyone is like you. Be a little more cautious, okay?
Oh.
Don't just stand there. Say something.
Where are you going?
The Ark. Where else?
Why?
What do you mean by why? It's the only place I have left to go.
Weren't you coming with me?
What?
You said it while we were both trapped inside Gluttony. That we'd both make it out of there alive and write a happy ending together. Don't you remember?
I remember. I just thought we were talking about getting out of that rapture.
You don't want to stay with me anymore?
What? No! Of course I want to stay with you.
So which of the missless big three is a must-have for y'all? Wait, what? Which of the missless big three? And damn, Mori is short. Yes, she is.
Are you sure that'd be okay?
Oh?
You've seen for yourself how useless I am in battle. All I'm good for is...
Oh, from Matisse.
digging holes in the ground.
It's okay.
I barely have any survival skills either. I don't really have anything that I'm good at.
I'm fine with that.
I don't know the first thing about what it means to travel on the surface. I'll only drag you down. Are you sure you're okay with that?
Oh.
You might be okay with it, but what about your friends?
It doesn't matter. As far as I'm concerned, you became one of us the moment you risked your life to save Siren.
It's like, I don't know. I never thought about it. I'm still thinking about it. April Fool's Shuyin.
If Cinderella is okay with it, so am I.
You guys...
It's okay, Mori. Really. I've gotten to know you quite well. You're thoughtful, smart, brave. And you're also my friend. So I'll take your advice to heart. From now on, I won't live recklessly and put my life in jeopardy. I'll make sure my story has a happy ending.
Little Mermaid reaches out her hand to Mori. I love Siren's derpy little face. Yeah, exactly. It's like Siren face. Mori also reaches out and holds Little Mermaid's hand.
I will. I'd love to.
Mori is now part of the Goddess Squad.
I'd be honored to go with you guys. Are you really sure that's okay?
Of course.
You're part of the team. Let's go together.
Damn.
Thank you.
Well, that worked out quite well, Mori.
Mihara? Uni?
I told you that you wouldn't be going back to the Ark, didn't I?
Yeah, she did.
Guess you were right.
Well, put her there.
Mihara extends her hand.
Huh?
Mori grasps Mihara's hand.
I don't mind shaking your hand, but I meant to ask you for your phone again.
My phone? Why?
You're not going back to the Ark and choosing instead to travel with the Pilgrims. In other words, you're deserting the Ark.
Technically, that's true. Mori is a pilgrim now.
You need to get rid of anything that could be used to track your location.
You're right.
Mori fumbles for her phone, then hands it over to Mihara.
Thank you, Mihara.
Don't mention it. Take care of yourself, and make sure you're getting along with Siren out there. We'll meet again.
Yes, we will. I'm sure of it.
The pilgrims are the friends we made along the way. Uni and Mihara turn around and walk towards the Ark. Little Mermaid and Mori watch their figures grow smaller and smaller until they disappear against the horizon, all the while wishing and hoping they'll meet again someday.
Well, we ought to get going as well. Before we go back to Prince, I'd like to meet up with Hansel and Gretel if possible.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this gonna be our 3rd anniversary story? Hansel and Gretel time? Or are we going in a different direction?
Siren?
Oh,
Do you know where Hansel and Gretel are?
well...
What's wrong? Did something happen to them?
If you're intent on fighting alongside Hansel and Gretel, then perhaps it might be better not to go looking for them.
Oh?
What? What do you mean?
Are they heretics now?
Hansel and Gretel are no longer on humanity's side.
I knew it! Yes! Oh boy. That's gonna be interesting. Okay. That means we're getting a pair of heretic twins. Interesting. But what does it mean? We don't know that though. No, we don't. But it implies it. That it's a possibility, I mean, not that it's for sure.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
They could just be like, fuck them kids and be hiding in a swamp. Given the nature of Nikke, it's like, I think that's less likely. But that is also a possibility. They pulled the fuck this shit arm out. So that's an interesting development though, regardless. They're no longer on humanity's side. That's gonna be interesting. Because so far, we have gotten like all of them playable so far. Cinderella, Grave, Siren. But Hansel and Gretel, what's going to happen there? That's gonna be interesting. The plot thickens. Yeah. 2 badass looking heretics would be amazing. Exactly. Like, regardless. So are we actually getting the squad back together? I mean, they're trying to rewrite their story. So what's going to happen there? So basically after Stellar Blade, just save until anniversary. I mean, yeah. But that was all of Unbreakable Sphere. So let's see. I'm curious who the challenge is.
For everything.
What?
Knowing that what's by my
Oh,
side
she can
is
use those to
unbreakable
teleport.
fills me with such joy.
Who you be? Oh, it's Stormbringer. Okay. Just wanted to see who it is.
We finally met.
There's so many
My
things to collect.
dream has
And the
come
bubbles.
true. I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone.
So let's check out
everything.
some of these bubbles.
Cinderella,
Certain.
Siren,
Oh,
I finally did it. I cleared every available stage.
wow. That was fast.
It wasn't as hard as I expected.
The
That's
thickness
quite
plottings.
impressive, Grave.
Totally amazing.
Oh no.
Thank you for the kind words. Next, I'm going to try and break some of the records for the challenges.
Seeing your name at the top of the scoreboards will be a beautiful sight.
This is hilarious.
You'll be seeing it very soon. You can count on that.
Grave is gaming.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
I think that's the vocal version.
We finally met. My dream has come true.
Some more music. There's another one over here.
My dream has come true.
The pickups near the tree bridge.
I'll be leaving soon.
Oh,
Thank you,
I saw it.
everyone, for
No,
everything.
go. Move, little bubble.
Knowing that what's by my side
What the hell?
is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
There we go. Her Forgotten Story, Entry 1. I'm not sure how long it's been since I finished making this bubble garden inside Gluttony. A month, maybe? I sometimes forget to keep track of the days, so it's not exact. What can I do now? How can I let them know that I'm still here? What if Cinderella or Abe is in danger? What if the mission to climb the lift failed? What if that thing is still out there in space, forever a looming threat? Is there any way to help them? Is there really nothing I can do? Lately, that's all I've been thinking about. The looming threat in space is Mother Sphere.
Is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
Her Forgotten Story, Entry 2. I sent out a few bubbles into the expanse, and while investigating Gluttony's inside, I discovered what seems to be a sort of breathing hole that opens once a week. Perhaps I can send out bubbles from there and let everyone know that I'm here. There might still be a way for me to help. Right, the bubbles should work. Abe is the one who gave them to me after all. I should try sending one up as a test today.
We finally
Also,
met.
thinking about what she said about Hansel and Gretel,
True.
she had to gather that information probably through her bubbles that she sent out as well too. Now, does that mean that she was able to look and see that they weren't on humanity's side, or was she able to actually come into like contact with them through the bubbles, you know, communicate, like how she was able to send her words? Like, did she find them? May have been able to communicate with them somehow.
I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone.
But most likely it was just she was able to perhaps see, like how, you know, like how exactly did she obtain that information since she was in there for 70 plus years? The bubbles, they record things. Nanomachine, son. Yeah, that's true. You're right. Hill information gatherers. Entry 3. After successfully sending a bubble up to the surface, I've decided to create more of them in the workshop. There are 2 things these bubbles need to do. First, let my friends know that I'm inside Gluttony. Second, create a sheltering screen of some kind to help keep my friends away from the gaze of that thing, which might still be out there. Given my current situation and strength, it'd be impossible for me to defeat that thing alone. So, just like how I created the bubble veil to shield myself from Gluttony's core, I will make a massive membrane to hide Cinderella, Abe, and everyone else from that thing so they can't be found. Huh. If I know Cinderella and Abe, they'll definitely find a way to defeat that thing. So even if something terrible happens to them, someone else will be able to defeat it. I, smudged by tears, no, they're alive. I have to believe that. What I need to do is buy them some time. That is how I can help everyone.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy. We finally met.
Let's see.
My dream has come true.
Entry 4. Then it will be... No, oops. I don't know why it started down there, but I succeeded in creating a bubble that looks like Cinderella, which will be the first bubble I send to the surface. I used energy extracted from Gluttony's silver liquid as the building material. I never thought Gluttony's silver liquid could be used in so many ways. Guess there's truth to the saying, he who creates poison has the cure. I designed it so that when this doppelganger meets the real Cinderella on the surface, it will reach out to her. If it's the Cinderella I know, I'm sure she'll reach out and hold its hand. Then it will become a bubble and lead her back to where I am, to Gluttony. When that happens, I'm positive I'll be able to see them again. I imbued it with a kododama that will cause it to dissolve and become a bubble cloud if it meets no one after half a year. When those clouds congregate, they will form a giant veil that will render them invisible to the queen. Interesting that she's able to do that. That's gonna come in handy later on in the future. I hope this plan succeeds. Even if I'm digested by Gluttony one day and disappear into a mass of bubbles, I hope I'll have done my part to help save the world. Keep them out the male gaze. Oh, they didn't work. Program the nanomachines.
We finally met.
Yeah.
My dream has come true.
That's
I'll be
interesting.
leaving soon.
She can, like,
Thank
her
you,
shield is so
everyone,
good, or the veil is
for
so good.
everything.
Even the queen. I'm seeing if there's any more
Knowing that what's
entries.
by my side is unbreakable fills me with such
Nope.
joy. I'll be leaving soon.
Just this stuff.
Thank you, everyone, for everything.
It's all currency, it seems like. Oh, well, got some music.
We finally met. My dream has come true.
There was only the 4 entries, wrenches, currency, and music. The bubbles are the interactions. Okay, so let's start
Knowing that
bubbling.
what's by my side is unbreakable.
It's one of those bubbles. Ah, it's a hologram.
This time around, I'm making a Cinderella doll. And that naturally has me thinking of her. I'll place the kododama into the bubble. Cinderella, I miss you. I miss everyone. Each and every one of you. I can't cry. If anything, I should be making even more bubble dolls. That way, Cinderella and the others are sure to see them.
Siren, so those dolls you sent were forged amidst fierce loneliness and bitter tears. I'm glad I got to meet the dolls that you made. And I'm glad that we finally met again.
The bubbles are literally made out of her tears and sadness.
It's one of those bubbles.
Uh-oh.
Ah, it's a hologram.
I clicked on the same one. Oh, so they stay around.
We finally met. My dream
Alright, so I'm gonna have to keep
has
track
come
of
true.
which ones, but
I'll
yeah.
be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone.
Yumi? Why aren't you in bed? Don't your legs hurt? Were you really that worried because I fell asleep?
It's nature watching you sleep.
It's okay. I'm just a little exhausted and need some rest. I feel fine now. Nothing hurts anymore.
I feel that that's something nature would do.
It's okay, Uni. I'm fine. I promise.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with...
No one's around, so I think I can treat myself to a little lie down.
More.
Dang, this is actually pretty comfy. In fact, this is basically the perfect bed. Everyone's outside, so it shouldn't be a big deal if I rest here for a bit, right? I really shouldn't snooze on duty, though. Whatever. No one's coming anyway. Might as well catch 40 winks.
Heh.
I'll be leaving soon.
Siren knows all.
Thank you, everyone.
She sees you when you're sleeping.
I never thought I'd get to sleep on this bed again.
She knows when you're
I'm
awake.
glad everything turned out okay in the end. Uni. I wasn't fair to you. I left you in the dark, and I left you to worry alone. I'm sorry. You're not mad? I can't promise that something like this won't happen again, but I will never abandon you again. That I can promise you. Thank you for believing in me.
I think she's talking about the decision that she made with GN when she was on the phone with her.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable
Yes, I would.
fills me with such joy. Oh, that's right. I make beds here. Everyone uses them all the time, which I was overjoyed about. I guess no one needs this bubble bed anymore. Maybe I should just leave it alone. Yeah. I still want to enjoy the vestiges of those times. Just a little longer.
Okay, so we did all the ones up
finally
here.
My dream has come true.
Then we did, well, actually we didn't do those. We picked up things over here. so let's go around this way.
I'll be leaving soon. Thank
We
you.
did that.
Knowing that
No,
what's
damn it.
by my side is
We did that one.
unbreakable fills me with such joy.
And we can pick these up on the way.
Finally met. My dream has come true.
Oh, this again? Last time they said it was one of Siren's memories.
Siren? You again?
Abe.
How many times have I told you? Being kind is great and all, but you can't allow yourself to get taken advantage of.
Oh.
Don't ooh me. You helped Hansel and Gretel clean up the simulation room, didn't you?
Cool.
And pray tell, why did that task fall into you? That was supposed to be their punishment.
Mom is scolding her.
Fine. I understand that you just wanted to help. I swear, you're going to be the death of me.
Don't die, Ave.
I didn't mean it literally, you doofus. What am I gonna do with you? You're too nice for your own good.
Oh.
It's vital that you have decent people around you. Otherwise, you'll get taken advantage of.
It's okay. I'm surrounded by good people right now.
Yeah, you're Little Miss Perfect.
Oh.
Damn.
Guess she's always been like this. She needs to be surrounded by decent people. What if I'm not one of them?
So wait. Uh-oh. Which one was that?
Knowing that what's by
Oh,
my
no.
side is unbreakable fills me with such.
Okay. That was that one.
We finally met. My dream has come. This one is about Ave. Those gifted with the Kotodama must use it for good. Otherwise, that power will only serve to isolate you.
That's what I told you when you first became a Nikke. I can trust you, right? That you're good?
Good.
If you don't feel you can trust yourself, use your Kotodama on yourself.
Huh.
Tell yourself that you're nice. Stupidly, ridiculously so. To a fault. I'm nice. Stupidly, ridiculously so. To a fault.
Oh. Everyone was so taken aback when I said that. Ave laughed her head off. Ave, you were right. By living kindly, I've never been alone. I always wanted to tell you that. I miss you.
Now
I'll
on
be
to this
leaving
one.
soon. Thank you, everyone, for everything.
What is this bubble doing here?
There's your favorite line, Brickle.
Not sure. Here seems to be a hologram. Perhaps it's a recording of some kind. It almost feels like a memory.
A memory?
Siren,
Cool.
to stand before everyone as the goddess of victory, one must be beautiful.
Oh.
Not only must your comportment be impeccable, so must your self-care. To that end, are you tending to your hair properly?
Oh.
Brushing it regularly, applying hair oil, things like that.
Oh.
I figured as much. And yet, despite that, your hair possesses a natural beauty. With just a little care, you could retain that beauty for a long time to come.
Well, I think your hair is beautiful too, Cinderella.
Oh, do you think so? Seems like my efforts are paying off. From now on, I'll help take care of your hair too.
Oh.
Big sis is making sure everyone stays beautiful.
Is this one of Siren's old memories?
It seems so.
She looks very happy.
Yeah.
We finally met! My dream has come true!
More music.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy!
Gems.
I'll be
Did we do
leaving
this one?
soon.
No.
Thank you, everyone. Oh, it's another memory bubble.
Hansel and Gretel.
This time, it's Hansel and Gretel.
Gretel and I had a dream today.
Oh?
We were walking along the beach with you.
Oh?
Yeah, it was a really beautiful beach. Gretel and I are wondering what kind of dream you had, Siren.
Oh. Oh.
Did you not dream about anything?
Oh.
I think that's kind of sad. Gretel feels the same.
Oh.
You should spend the night with us tonight. That way, maybe you'll dream about being with us too.
Oh. What a beautiful memory. Hansel. Gretel. I miss you both. Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me
Hansel
with
and Gretel
such
had been kind of
joy.
aggro from the start, though. That's true. And there was a mystery about them, remember? About, like, remember when, what's his name? Showed up and was after them? Oh no, I can't remember his name. But remember how Hansel and Gretel, like, weren't on the list of Nikkes that were supposed to have been created? Broswald, yeah, Oswald. Thank you. Yeah. So there's definitely something different about them for sure, yeah.
Which memory is this? Ah, I know what time frame this was.
Our story should have ended as a happy fairy tale. One that would have been remembered fondly for generations to come. But I ruined it all. I turned it into a story filled with pain and misery. But the story isn't over yet. I must continue writing it. Not just for myself, but for all of you as well. I promise that the story we'll write from now on won't be one of failure, but one with a happy ending. Come, let's write our story.
Cinderella was really amazing back then. Wherever Cinderella is, she has to survive. She has to live and reach that happy ending she's looking for. We finally met.
Item.
My dream
Oh,
has come true.
and now this one.
I wonder who it will be this time. Ah,
Leviathan.
It's Levi. Levi, is it really hard for you not being able to make bubbles?
I don't know. It's not like I ever expected to be good at it anyway. Whatever, it's fine.
If you're feeling down, would you like me to make you some grilled fish?
You think you can toss me some grilled fish? And that's gonna magically make everything better?
Ah, you mean it wouldn't make you feel better? Do you not like grilled fish anymore?
That's not what I meant! Ugh, whatever. Just hurry up and make the fish.
All right. That's right. Levi really loved grilled fish.
Our angry little
I
gremlin.
wonder how she's doing now. I hope she doesn't blame herself too much. Ugh. I miss you, Levi. Even though I know we'll never see each other again.
Yeah. Or angry mud gremlin.
I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable.
Nori, was it? Why are you staring at me like that?
Oh, sorry. It's just... I've only seen you in bubble form before this. Seeing you in person feels kinda surreal.
Bubblerella.
Bubble form, you said?
Yeah. Sometimes Siren's old memories appear as bubbles. I've seen you in those.
Oh, I see. I had no idea something like that existed.
Sorry if my staring made you uncomfortable.
Indifferent. Admiring beauty is a natural thing to do.
Well, good to know you're not upset. So this is the real Cinderella.
Hmm? What was that?
Nothing. Don't mind me.
I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone, for everything.
More music.
We
What's
finally
this?
met. My dream has come true.
Alright. There's no bubbles this way. There's two here.
We finally met. My dream has come true. The AA pillar isn't looking so good. It means that none of the energy has diminished. Not even that inside the bubble. I can't believe something holding this much energy was inside a bubble. I was careless. Unless I do something, Gluttony will only continue attacking and trying to get it. I have to destroy this energy, no matter what.
Gluttony said, I like
If
you,
I do
and
that,
I want you.
I won't be able to wait for them any longer. I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone.
Look what you did, Wriggle. That's all she's saying now.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy. We finally met. My dream has come true.
Can't get over to bubble.
I'll be leaving soon.
What?
Thank you, everyone.
What is happening?
Everything. Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
No, seriously.
We finally met. My dream has come true.
I am so confused.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable. I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, that's the AA pillar. Oh, okay.
Everything. Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable.
I was about to say, oh no, it broke again.
Joy.
Nah, there's this track right now that's playing.
I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone.
Stop it.
Everything.
I did. Wait. Isn't this one of GN's tracks, I think?
We finally met. My dream has come true. Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
Just trying to collect as much as I can since we're over in the area.
We finally met. My dream has come true. Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
I don't see any, so I think it's just the ones in the middle now.
I'll be
Okay.
leaving soon.
Sweet.
Thank you, everyone, for everything.
This was a nice track.
I'll be leaving soon.
No,
Everyone.
the camera angle changed and made me click somewhere else. Yay, pull juice.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
Sweet.
We finally met. My
Alright, so
dream
now up here.
has come true. I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone, for everything.
So let's start from
Knowing
this
that
side.
what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
What the heck is this? This thing has been staring at us this entire time.
Feels like we're being recorded, doesn't it?
Night, JP.
You're probably right.
Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed watching.
These bubbles visually capture certain events, almost as if they're recording.
Seriously?
Hold on. It's actually recording?
If we're being filmed, this all just got a whole lot weirder.
I don't like it. Turn it off.
Oh, we did see this
Why?
one.
It could be nice to keep some memories for posterity.
It doesn't sit right with me.
I'll let it finish though.
You think it's kinda neat, Uni? Fascinating, even?
I don't care what anyone else thinks. I still hate it. Stop it now.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mori.
Angry
But
Mori.
there's no way I know of stopping it. If we really wanted it to stop recording, we'd have to erase the entire thing. Do you want me to do that?
Fine. Forget it.
I appreciate it.
So then,
We finally met.
these four.
My dream has come true.
Siren, I just realized something.
Oh?
You're able to speak now without relying on the Kotodama.
Oh. Yes. Being here for as long as I have, I finally figured out how to control it.
That's so beautiful. Even in a situation as desperate as this, you continue to work on yourself.
Seems like it. This resting place is well made. Very detailed. Did you build it while waiting for Cinderella?
Not just for Cinderella. I was waiting for Ave and everyone else to come here.
The strings remind
I
you
see.
of Code Vein.
You were waiting for me too.
I
For
can
such a
I can
long
hear it.
time. All alone.
Definitely more
I'm
upbeat.
sorry
But
I
yeah.
was late.
Oh. No, you're right on time. This is a dream come true.
Well then, I'm glad.
Oh. We finally met.
Next
My
one.
dream has come true. Phew. The bubble workshop is finally cleaned up. I made so many bubbles here. The ones I sent outside which resembled Cinderella, Ave, Hansel, Gretel, Levi. Even a few that looked like me. Did they arrive at their destination? Did they find those whom they had been modeled after? Even if I disappear and become a mere bubble, will the bubbles be able to stay? I have to trust in the power Ave gave me. They will stay. They have to. Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such a... Mori!
What? Why do you have that goofy grin on your face?
Because I'm thankful. I know you must have been scared, but you still came to get me. Thank you.
Don't be ridiculous. I wasn't scared at all.
Oh.
You don't believe me, do you?
No, I believe you. I know you're a brave person.
Oh, come off it. Just hurry up and get ready to go. Mihara and Yumi are waiting for us.
Oh!
Much of it shows how Leviathan and Siren met, so you should definitely do that when you get the chance. It also explains Leviathan's existence. Yeah, no, I plan on, I was saving that for a stream all on its own as well, too.
Everyone, for everything. Knowing
And
that
last
what's
bubble.
by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy. I'm really leaving this place. The bubble tree, the droplets, all the bubbles that formed this garden. Thank you for protecting me all this time. Without you, I wouldn't have been able to last this long. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. I'll be going now. One day, I'll return with the friends I love. Until then, please take care of this place.
What a perfect one to do last. Her saying goodbye. It's like to this place. Because she doesn't have to, well, she's not trapped here anymore. It's like, yeah. There you go. Just as planned. I just figured, let's do these and then just that one because it was off by itself. And yeah, coincidentally, that was perfect. Now, there's also a minigame.
We finally met. My dream has come true.
Let's see what it is. It has its own. Okay. Coo. Uni looks at Mihara, who is sleeping soundly under the bubble tree. Coo. Uni? Coo? What are you doing here all alone? Where's Mihara? Little Mermaid promptly spots Mihara, who is fast asleep. I wonder what she's been eating for 70 years. Probably the fish. Remember, the fish were still able to survive in that ecosystem, so yeah, probably the grilled fish. So you're on your own because Mihara is sleeping? Coo. Are you feeling bored? Coo. Then, would you like to play a board game with me? Would you like to play a game? Coo. Oh. I need a full-blown conversation of these two just making noises. Abe taught me how to make these. Not only did they help me learn how to control the bubbles better, but they're also a great way to pass the time when you're bored. Would you like me to teach you? Coo. Uni looks down at her body, bound in restraints. It's okay. We can work together. You tell me where to put the parts, and I'll move them for you. Coo. Why don't you and I give it a shot then? Coo. Alright. Oh. Coo. Oh. What? Bubble March. This music. Look at the bubble. Wow. What the heck? On the left over here. See Cinderella in the sky. See Siren over here. What the heck? Fish and random supplies. Gluttony ate. It just eats buildings and shit. Anything with a power source. Also, technically, Nikke don't have to eat. That's true. They do it so they don't have mind switches. Yeah. Fish. Yep. Let's see. Bubble March. Bubble March is a board game where memory created using bubbles. Minions and Raptures advance forward to destroy each other's towers. Win by protecting the allies' towers and destroying the Rapture towers. Let's see. We'll just do the first stage just to see how it is. Can I change it to... Oh, it's locked. Okay. Rapture Tower, Monster, Initial Reward, Research Bubbles. Okay. Each stage has a first pick. Okay. Summoning heroes and minions to fight against invading Raptures. You'll need to summon bubbles to call them into battle. Summon bubbles automatically refill over time and can be obtained by defeating Raptures. Collect a specific number of summoned bubbles to summon heroes and minions. Minions advance forward to fight Raptures and defend the allies' towers. Multiple minions are summoned at once. Upgrading the level increases the number of minions summoned at a time. Advancing minions can be unlocked through research. Different minions have an advantage against different types of Raptures. Please refer to the description of the minions. Hero. A hero is summoned one at a time. A hero on the battlefield cannot be summoned again. Learn the hero's unique trait to use powerful skills. New heroes can be unlocked through research.
I'll start the game.
Okay. So... Ah.
Forward.
I see.
Deployment complete.
Okay, okay. I'm understanding.
I choose you.
I see, I see.
Forward.
I don't know what you do.
Deployment complete. I choose you.
Oh no, our medic people. They dead. Green boys, do your thing.
Deployment complete.
Take castle.
I choose everyone. We're already halfway. We're almost at the hour. That
Oh, we won.
Beauty, we won.
Okay. Pro tip. More units. I know they don't need to, but still. Okay. That's interesting. Has high HP with relatively low attack, has advantage against ground type, close range Raptures. Ah, I see. Alright, alright. I didn't actually read each type of minion, but it still worked out just fine. So as you can see, that's the type of game this is. Yes. I give up. I cannot beat Hunter of Bladers and AI limit. Nothing I try matters. Nothing I look up online helps. I'm done. I'm trying to remember Hunter of Bladers. Oh, her. I mean,
I'll be leaving soon.
I know like nothing I say will like help, but you saw when we streamed it. My best advice is to parry her to death. The secret boss 2 rounds, yeah. I remember we fought her.
Unbreakable fills me with such joy.
Also, welcome back, Boot.
Tell me the story of victory.
So, we're not done just yet, but it is going to be. No, not that.
Tell me the story of victory.
Actually, no, that was correct. Let's see. This is going to be our testing of Mihara and looking at Mihara.
So this is what it feels like to be shackled.
That grip, though.
With this body, I think I'll be able to try out even more things. So this is what it feels like to be shackled. I think these changes in my body have made me more sensitive.
There we
Now
go.
I can enjoy even deeper sensations.
Those are all her sayings. That one that heard him talking shit? Yeah, that one. So, Miara's fire, machine gun, attacker, and missileless overspec. Our first overspec missileless unit. Her skills are as follows. Body contact. Activates when entering battle, affects self. Period. Charges 10 restraint chains, up to 10. Activates if the caster has cast burst skill before full burst ends. Affects self. Charges 10 restraint chains, up to 10. And then affects random enemy units at a specific timing. So about specific timing, if there are any remaining restraint chains when the enemy appears, all of them will be used. If there are any remaining restraint chains when full burst ends, all of them will be used. If there are any remaining restraint chains when entering burst stage 3, all of them will be used. Okay. Deals 50.06% of final attack as damage. Attacks according to the number of restraint chains. Restraint chain is down 1 for each attack. Affects the same enemy units. Ensnaring chains deals 25.08% final attack as sustained damage every 1 second continuously. Stacks up to 20 times. Let's see. Still dying 2 hits with my vision issue. She moves too fast and even faster. So second. Gotcha. Time to go full defense build. Her second skill is Tighten Up. Activates after landing 40 normal attacks during full burst. Affects the target if the target is in ensnaring chain status. Stat count of ensnaring chains is up by 1. Activates when self is incapacitated. Interesting. So when she dies. Affects the target in ensnaring chain status. Stat count of ensnaring chains is up by 20. Activates when the enemy is neutralized. The effect will be triggered in all cases of enemy death. In the arena, this effect is still active even when the enemy Nikke is out of action. The effect will also be triggered in all cases of spontaneous enemy deaths, such as self-destruction. Okay. Affects self if the target is in the ensnaring chain status. Restraint chain is up by 1 up to 10. Activates when entering full burst stage 3. Affects self. Sustained damage is up 59.98% for 10 seconds. So she's also a sustained damage person. Her burst skill, Bonding Pain. Affects the targets in ensnaring chain status. Dragging chain deals 50.05% of final attack as sustained damage every 1 second. Mirrors the stat count of ensnaring chains, which is in the skill 1. Yeah. But also bleeds into skill 2 as well. But actually that's when she's incapacitated. Or after landing the 40 normal attacks. Yeah. But it mirrors the stat count of ensnaring chains on certain targets for 10 seconds. Removes the ensnaring chain status after the effect is triggered. Okay. Interesting. So she's sustained damage, and also it looks like she's... Yeah, it depends on the stat count, but deals 50.05% of final attack at sustained damage every 1 second. This is interesting. But she's basically DPS. That's exactly what she is. She's big old DPS. I miss Game Shark so much. So when she dies, she puts the chains on everyone. So it might be okay in PvP. Gotcha. Huh. Interesting. So let's take a look at her. This is her chibi form, but still. Mihara always looking good. her walk, her strut. For Mihara, it's a strut. Battle. Her reload. The stun.
CD Club? A rather unusual name, but I like it.
That's right. Don't they own that shop?
That's strange. I don't remember ever having been here, but this place feels so familiar somehow.
Let's take a look at her. I'm pretty sure we did look at her before as well too, but either way, doesn't hurt to look at her again. And there you have it. But go back. There's also her costume that she has as well too.
Still too weak. Can't you do it a little harder?
Yeah, I remember. We did look at her before. This one's nice as well. Like, either one of these, you know, that she has on, she looks great in her new form, period. Now, there's this one, I think this one changes the burst animation, right? Yeah, it does. That's the thing. It's so good, but the burst screen is pretty much off screen. Today I learned that in the ALM demo you could remove Eris's clothes and she would be in her panties, but they changed it for the full release. That kind of sucks. I'm trying to remember if I remember that. Her walk, her battle. Reload, it's essentially the same.
I'll be waiting for you tonight.
But her voice lines are a little bit different.
Isn't there somewhere darker or quieter we can go? It's too bright here.
And then, once we go back,
Tell me the story of victory!
it should be costume gotcha. Yeah. Which, let's go gambling. I know you can't win
Get a
it
lot of
here.
mileage out of it.
It'll be nice if you could, though. Hey, whatever. Got some pool tickets. If you go to the ticket shop, do we get the free ones? Yeah, we do. There we go. Let's see what happens.
Come and make a fortune.
Of course not. And we're still gonna test her out as well too in battle.
We're offering great discounts. Don't miss them.
Damn. Who is the VA?
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Let's see. I can go back to her. Huh, I'll take that. That's nice. Actually, if we look at... Can we look at the costume from here? Ah, but it doesn't say it here. I don't think so. Wait. Interesting. What's
Still
this?
too weak.
Oh.
Can't you do it a little harder?
Thought the old one was Raiden Shogun's VA? It was.
Tell me the story of victory.
Let's see. There she is. And Yatko. It's still, yeah.
Tell me the story of victory.
So now, Off to the Union we go. Let's turn this on. So she's sustained. Who is sustained damage?
Shall we go, Uni?
I'm trying to think. I don't know the sustained people by heart. Would she work well with... Are they sustained or are they distributed damage? I don't remember. Distributed damage. Yeah, there's the distributed damage. What is Mori, actually? Let's see. Does she do anything? Yes, she does, actually. She is sustained. Affects all allies. Sustained damage is up 1.2%. Stacks up to 5 times and lasts for 15 seconds. And yeah, okay. That's why. And sustained damage up with her burst as well, too. So Mori would work.
Even if you bring me along, I won't be of any help.
Quick, he's cooking. Someone stop him. She has a mirror buff to distributed, I think. Sustain, yeah. No, I did see it, Boot. Let's see. It's distributed. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Does she actually work for this? I mean, actually, Simon works everywhere, so yeah. She just kind of really does. But I'm trying to play on Mihara. So I don't know if there's a one that would be good for distributed. Trying to think. Judging this. Do you have to beat Hunter of Layers boss to get the true ending? I don't think so. Summer Rosanna, Nihilister, Crust Bready, Maid Pirates. Any attack buffer? So let's see. Maid? No. I know. She's a 2. Sustained damage is goofy. She has a lot more with attack buffs. No, but that does make sense. Since she's sustained damage, the more you buff attack, yeah, that damage will be higher. Okay, if that's the case, if we're going along with that, it's either gonna be the usual, like, you know, like litter doing her thing, or where the heck are you? You can even have Rappy do her thing, because when she's a 1, cooldown a burst skill, and she buffs attack. Actually, that's Self. My mistake. I thought she did it. Yeah. So I wonder if that will do something. Mori is a 20-second? Yeah, she's 20-second. Yeah, if we're just going for like attack buffs and all that.
Roger. Joining the mission.
1, 2, 3. I mean,
I'm always ready.
well, she buffs attack as well too. Well, actually, during full burst. I wonder. Hold on. I have an idea.
I will answer my subjects' calls.
I need another 3. Does any 3 have sustained damage, though? Or heck, you know what? I'm gonna do this just because.
Need me?
I want to see what happens. Well, this is what we're doing.
Don't worry, I'll handle it.
Well, that damage is certainly being output.
Fully active. Pierce through.
I'll eat quickly, so stop staring.
Bread.
Quietly, fully restrain me.
Very nice.
Stronger, keep shooting!
Okay, over 100, and they just hit a minute.
Fully active. Pierce through.
I'll eat quickly, so stop staring.
Target locked. Let's bombardment!
Let's go.
Don't worry.
I've got this.
Fully active. Pierce
Like, I'm wondering if I could have had somebody else there as well
I'll eat quickly,
too.
so stop staring.
Actually, I know what I could have done.
Fully restrain me.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good too,
Stronger, keep
aren't I?
shooting!
Right there.
I mean, the damage is just okay with this team.
fully active. Pierce through.
I'll eat quickly, so stop staring.
Target locked. Let's bombardment!
Let's all enjoy this together.
How heavy your burden has been.
Fully active. Pierce through.
How many seconds do they have left? 10
I'll eat
seconds.
quickly, so stop staring.
Quietly, fully restrain me.
I'll take lead.
Alright.
Everyone follow me.
400 mil.
Reload.
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
Rappy still did. Yeah, most of the damage. But Mihara, 161, not too far behind. Okay. Let's see. It was... hold on. See, I would have to take Mori out, though. That's the thing. For this to work the way I want it to. So we're kind of taking away a little bit of that sustain boost, but at the same time, we just boost her attack. So, let's do something like this. I want to see...
Teacher, what are we learning today?
If we can do this combination...
I'm always ready.
Actually, where are you?
When can we have a dessert?
I want to see how much
I want to see a chameleon for myself.
this team... Did you see all those chains? How much damage a team like this can do.
Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander.
Oh. Oops. I forgot. Hold on. I actually forgot to put another one. I forgot that's how she works.
That concludes today's lesson.
Oops. So that did not go the way I planned. I was thinking of two different teams when I was trying to do this. That's why.
Roger. Joining the mission.
So let me do this
I'm
instead.
always ready.
Okay. See what happens when you let him cook. The more bullets, the more spider chain she has around her. Looks cool. So here we go, bullets. It's like, I discovered that Rappy still works like this.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Because at first I was skeptical because of her wording, like if there's no other one, but technically, I guess, since there's no other one, that forces her into the one role. So many chains.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Return to where you belong.
Damage is... okay, I'm gauging it by the time. I mean, they could surprise us. I still have 40 seconds left. Catch that carrot.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Quietly, fully restrain me.
Them chains. That looks so cool. Just whipping the enemy.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Return to where you belong.
I mean, hey, 15 seconds. 600 million. Looks like they're gonna hit 7. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alice.
I'm glad I was able to protect everyone.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Modernia still 233, but 208. It's like Mihara can actually, you know, she can compete. So it doesn't seem that there's that many team combinations that you can do. No. But I want to also see. Let's do like this.
Let's go and find everyone.
She's bad. She didn't out damage Rap Hood. But let's see. Hold on, I was thinking of something. And Wriggle made me lose it. Oh no. Oh wait, where is she?
You want me to fight in this outfit?
Not you, Ritter. Where are you? I've lost her. Aha.
If you bring me along, I won't be of any help.
There we go. So, let's see. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna see how this works out first. I win.
Can I do this?
So this is bullets.
I'll eat quickly, so stop staring.
Quietly, fully restrain me.
Damage is kinda... Yeah.
Tell me the story of victory.
I mean, their burst comes back really fast because of Siren, so...
I'll eat quickly, so stop staring. Fully active. Pierce through.
Okay, okay. They just hit a minute. But...
Tell me the story of victory.
See, once you get that fishbowl damage, you never want to go back to the fish bag.
Quietly.
You leave my guppy damage alone. This is to test out Mihara.
Let me clear my throat.
I just got hit.
Tell me the story of victory.
I mean, she's not doing bad damage at all on her own and everything, so...
Stop staring. Fully active. Pierce through.
Let's all enjoy this together.
I want to see what she... like, what damage she'll do if I set her up akin to, like, what I'm using for my main team. After this one.
I'll eat quickly, so stop staring.
Quietly, fully restrain me.
20 seconds left. 400,000, 400 million. Okay. I mean, 500 million damage.
Tell me the story of victory. I'll eat quickly, so stop staring. Fully active. Pierce through.
this. Can they make it to 6? 2, 1. Nope.
I'm glad I was able to protect everyone.
Rappy. Now that's a difference there. 224, 146. Okay. So, in all honesty, I don't think Mori's changing too much. So let's do this.
I will go with you.
I'm happy going anywhere, so long as you're with me.
Where are you?
I will answer my subjects' calls.
Yeah, that's fine if she's, well, there, that works. This is more akin to my main team.
I will clean up neatly and beautifully.
So I want to see if I just replace one person with Mihara, since she's burst 3.
Tell me the story of victory!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Crown's doing her thing.
Quietly, fully restrain me.
Alice is recovering the team, which is having Crown constantly boost the attack of the team in general, and keeping the team safe.
Tell me the story of victory!
There's just lots of bullets happening.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Glass slippers, full contact. Pour out.
Better damage than the other teams so far, but
Tell me the story of victory!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Quietly, fully restrain me. Let's all enjoy this together.
45 seconds, 400 million. I don't know why I keep saying 1,000.
Tell me the story of victory!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Glass slippers, full contact. Pour out.
I'm trying to get an overall like feel of what Mihara brings. You might say, well, duh, sustained damage, but
Tell me the story of victory!
mostly single target
Under
boss
the light of the
damage.
kingdom, all shall kneel.
Yeah,
Quietly, fully restrain me.
$15 seconds left. Let's see. Can they hit $1 billion with this burst?
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Let's see. Because they're already close to 9, so
Glass slippers, full contact. Pour out.
7 seconds. Come on. Come on. Yes. Okay.
Did you see? Your king has won another
They
victory.
did. They did. I mean, Cinderella still is Cinderella. Little Mermaid, yeah. But Mihara did keep up with Little Mermaid. You mean Cinderella. Listen, it's a team effort, okay? But no, given enough time, Cinderella definitely, yeah, she could. Oof. There's also there's also one more. Replace.
Roger.
There you
Joining
go.
the mission.
Let's see. One copy for happiness, or if you need fire DPS. Well, it's like it's Mihara, and she looks absolutely amazing. So I definitely say my verdict is get her with gold tickets. Unless you just love Mihara and want to like max her out or get multiple copies, you know?
Quietly, fully restrain me.
It's like you're rolling for Mihara because she's hot. that's the reason. I'm just being completely honest.
Tell me the story of victory.
I got 2 copies and started getting shafted, so I stopped pulling. The reason why, it's like I'm saying like, yeah, if you want to look at her utility-wise, it's like sustained damage. You need, I guess they would need more people for that as well too. Maybe that's what some future characters are gonna do, you know, boost sustained damage and all that and everything. So that's why I say, if you have enough gold tickets, get her with gold tickets and save your actual pulls. If you're, you know, in that sense. Other than that, you're a freaking roll for her because she's hot. There you go.
Tell me the story of victory.
She's fine with the DPS, not really needed unless you don't have fire. That's backwards. Save tickets for collabs and pilgrims. Listen, I didn't say use all your tickets. I just said get her with tickets. Like maybe pull a copy of her. It looked like that chain pulled one of the raptures for a second.
Tell me the story of victory. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet.
Let's see, is this team doing better? I can't. Actually, yes, they are, actually. I'm looking at the time versus their damage. Like, that's the thing. It's weird. My Cinderella and my Rappy, it's like, they go back and forth. For me, it's usually Cinderella, but for Rappy sometimes it's just like, yeah, no, I didn't. Because Rappy is carrying.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Rappy's shoulders are tired. Yeah, they are. Yeah, see? Also like Cinderella, 400 million something. Yeah. But, Mihara, second place. So there you go. Listen, either way, both teams they hit 1 billion. Out of the other teams that we tried, it would be this one here, 759. This team. So, yeah, that's my verdict on Mihara and everything. And of course, you know, well, actually, we have them on scope lock, but in regular, you know, parties, everyone's characters are going to be different. So, yeah. Like I said, she's not bad. People just set their expectations way too. Oh no, she's not bad. That's what I'm saying. She's not bad. It's not like, no, not at all. Now there was something else I wanted to do. Oh yeah, that's right. I was saving these. I was saving the free. Let's see what we get. Aw. Like, to this day, the only character I've gotten from these free pulls was Crown. That's how I got my first Crown, actually. I was surprised. I was just like, what the? But so it can happen. Just not today. Oh, it wasn't Red Hood? No, it was Crown, actually. So, simply because, you know, it's half anniversary and everything, we will indeed be giving her a pull. Let's see what happens. Aw, okay. What the heck? Damn.
Nicely done. Great to know.
Almost all purple. We did it, yay. We gave her a pull. We did. And in turn, that got us some more gold tickets as well, too. But yeah, you've got 5 days if you still want Little Mermaid Siren. And for Mihara, you have 12 days. Also, you know, again, to give perspective on pulls for those who do play Nikke and everything, Little Mermaid's a pilgrim, and we all know how, you know, how it goes with pilgrims and everything. You can get them off their banners, but it's just a lot less of a chance. That goes with everyone else as well too, but especially pilgrims. Mihara is Miss Liss's first overspec Nikke as well too. But she's also not limited because overspecs can appear afterwards as well. So those two factors I say also take into consideration when you're pulling. Also, we do know the next collab coming up is Stellar Blade. So yeah. Wishlist and Pilgrim Overspec, yeah. So there's that. And then, how to explain it? This time around, once again, I can't really tell who's gonna show up. Since they're introducing so many different new characters now, not sure what's gonna happen for Anniversary this year at all. Usually, it's like, oh, you could have been like, oh yeah, definitely we're getting this character. Now it's just like, eh. But yeah, if you're looking forward to Eve, she's definitely coming up next. It's like from, you know, next month, actually, they said. Once it releases on PC as well, too. It'll be Anise 100%. There's a high possibility, since they're putting so much emphasis on her and that whole story and thing. So, yeah, that is definitely true. That is, Anise has, like, the top spot right now, I can say, for, you know, probability, and she'll be the 3rd anniversary unit. But, I don't know. If they don't do Anise before, wait, what? It'll be Anise 100%. If they don't do her before Anniversary, it'll be her. I'm trying to think. There's really nothing else before, you know, and what are they gonna do? Here's the, there you go. Here's 3rd quarter anniversary or something like that. Here's Anise. But yeah, guys. That's gonna do it. It's like, we did give Mihara a pull and everything, but, Rappy wasn't anniversary? When did Rappy? Was that New Year's? I'm trying to think when that happened. Yeah, I honestly don't remember. She was like midwinter or something. But that was pretty much everything that I wanted to do during this. Same thing as Scarlet Black Shadow. I think she was New Year's. Yeah. I remember that for Scarlet, I believe. Yeah, she was New Year's. But that was all of Unbreakable Sphere. We got some new information as well during these event stories and everything. We got some more perspective on gluttony and what we have to deal with in that. Siren's finally out, so we got her back. She's free, and she's with Cinderella and Grave. Also, Mori is, yeah, they accepted Mori as part of their squad now as well too. So I don't know, maybe Mori Pilgrim one day? Who knows? But yeah, we've got AKA Siren's daughter. What else? Hansel and Gretel, she said, are no longer on humanity's side, which could allude to a few things. Maybe they just gave up and just don't care anymore after all these years, and or they actually became heretics. That could be another possibility. Trying to think if there's anything that we missed. During these bubbles, we saw Leviathan, so we know that Leviathan and Siren are, well, Siren still considers them friends and everything. And I'm wondering if that might actually be a factor in upcoming main chapters about handling Leviathan and everything and her attitude towards us now that Siren is out. And remember, well, they talked about finding Hansel and Gretel, though. But Cinderella did say she wanted to return to Prince, so I'm wondering if they're going to do that before, or if they're going to go look for Hansel and Gretel before as well, too. But either way, Siren being free again might come in handy later on for dealing with Leviathan and how she views us and everything. It might prove to, to calm her down. And so the 4 beasts, we don't know how it's going to end, but heck, we could end up allying with them in the end. And Siren being free now might be a big factor in that. As for other things, trying to see GN, we know GN's up to technically she's up to no good, technically, simply because that whole experiment with the calling signal, that was uncalled for. She didn't need to do that. That was just mean. It really was. It's like there was no need for her to do that, but yeah, GN is something else. She's definitely worse than Suyin, that's for sure. Other than that, I think we've pretty much covered everything. Unbreakable Sphere, it was nice. It was a good event. You can't stop her science. No, it's like, and she doesn't give you a choice, really. You're literally making a deal with the devil with GN. And yeah. Well, I'm wondering, that's another thing though. I'm also wondering what the factors are for GN being in the predicament that she is. Like, she can't leave the Ark and this and that and everything, because she did mention that. So I'm wondering what's going on there. I'm guessing we'll find out later on. It's like, and she's almost definitely responsible for the experiments that she did on Commander and everything as well too. That's why she wanted to meet us and this and that and everything. She wanted to see the fruits of her labor and success and to see what we're gonna become. She knows too damn much. Yeah, she does. So, but alright guys. Oh, actually, hold on. I forgot to collect this. Because it usually gives us a wallpaper and stuff too. Are we getting that? Ah. There we go. Actually, let's do that. Let's and then go back out. Let's see.
I did my best. I've waited so long. Surely I can stop waiting now. I'm sorry.
Okay. So, yes, it's when she was in her despair moment and everything. Wait, are those? Oh yeah, those are like, those are gluttony tentacles wrapped around her and everything.
I did my best.
But this is the wallpaper that they gave us. Perhaps she is Shakri's son. But alright, guys. Once again, it's like, actually, we still have one more thing to do in Nikke, and that's the Mudfish side story. But yeah, we've completed the main chapters, we've done the half anniversary event. So now we just, well, besides with the exception of Mudfish, we wait for more. It's like Nikke's story has been great. It's like from start to finish, and we're approaching our 3rd year. So I'm wondering what they have in store for us going further. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I won't ramble on any longer. So until next time, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody.